Hello, everybody, and welcome to session number 77. We have a cat. He's at the very bottom of the screen, but we can barely see his face. Yes. My god, he looks so unamused.
He's in kitty prison because he's naughty.
Yeah, it's what every cat to extent deserves. Yeah, okay. We are back with the regular episodes. Been kind of stuck with the horror session. Though, actually, the last episode hasn't even aired yet of the normal campaign, so they didn't even see that yet. But anyways, once again, we are unfortunately one man down. Just because, if you guys remember, Greg's apartment got flooded, and but actually good news that he's missing is today is because it's being rebuilt currently, and so his space where he usually plays is compromised by a lot of equipment that is required to build this stuff. And yeah, we're praying and hoping that he might join us next week. And I also have the feeling, man, there's been a long period where a couple of players have been missing. But yeah, such is the world. Gotta continue. Even Critical Role, when Travis and Laura got pregnant, they also had to miss for quite a while. And obviously Ashley.
And they got kidnapped.
Yeah, and they got kidnapped. So yeah, what will happen to Eirik? Maybe nothing.
Who knows?
Exactly, who knows? Okay, back to the real shit. We are here. Please like and subscribe to keep up to date with everything we're doing. And we're gonna start this off, of course, with our introduction and question of the day, which I think is now the main part. The introductions really don't matter that much. But the question of the day is, fortunately, Felicia can answer that because she wasn't there last time. However, the other two can. You can just make something up, Felicia, which is, you found a journal from a pastor about, you presume, Lazula, because you saw the name inside of it. So what do you think are you going to learn from this journal? Hit me, Matt. Hit me.
Oh, yeah. Wish Greg was here so he could go first.
Yeah, the luxury.
Because my thoughts in 10 seconds will change. But yeah, what do we think? Yeah, I'm Matt playing Fiera, Chronomancer Wizard. Good times. What do we think we'll learn, huh? Man, probably. I mean, who likes to get, witch stories are great. So we're probably gonna learn something along the origins of Lazula when she was like a girl, and then strange things happening, and this pastor being like a witness, and then Lazula like going all magic crazy and stuff happening in the town. Yeah, her origins probably.
All right.
That were hundreds of years ago.
Okay. Skit.
Hi, I'm Skit, and I play Isarel Leafina. And, yeah. I'm honestly still very puzzled about the whole thing. Hopefully we get more. I would like to know who she is. And what she did. Hopefully we get to learn a little bit more about that today. Crossing my fingers. Because I would like to know.
Okay, are you expecting anything specific that you would learn inside of there? Like, do you think...
I would like...
Yeah?
I don't know, I think I would like to know when she was exactly, to kind of how would I say? So, because we suspect a lot of things about like her age and her coming and all that, but I would like to know like specifically when she was around and when was the last sighting of her, to kind of have a time frame and perhaps maybe possibly see if she's dead, if she's alive, if she's in between somewhere. So yeah, I think that's the kind of thing I would love to figure out. Obviously it would be hard, but yeah, that's about it.
All right. And last but not least, Felicia.
So I'm Felicia, playing Jade Nightlock, your moody padlock. So I'm oblivious, obviously. But I guess kind of the same things what they're saying is hopefully we'll find out like how Lesla like became important and possibly like what work they were doing.
Okay.
That's kind of the only guesstimate I have.
I mean, yeah, fair for you. Don't really know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, I think without further ado, for everyone here, we'll just get right into it. So we're gonna strap in, and as usual, listen to the old intro. It's been some time. No video this time.
Our Messiah has ventured back, but the seeds have been planted, and we have all the necessary tools to finally continue our preparations, Your Holiness. So he has disappeared. How unfortunate. His contribution to our faith was quite useful. Then we shall proceed with our next step. The words of the Dead Sea Scrolls will us to embrace the chaos and the pools of blood that will be spilled as a result of it. Our next goal is hidden, but we shall find it. Old blood will lead us to war, and this time we shall not fail to collect the blood again. For now we possess the dagger and the chalice, and surely this war will suffice to satisfy it. Oh, prayer to the red moon. May your scarlet light bless us. We who follow in the rivers of blood that you spill. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. And may we drink from the blood that guides us.
Alrighty. Sheesh, Matt disappeared. Anyways, I think of anyone here, he's probably the one who knows what happened last time. But for the other folks, a quick recap is due since it has been 2 weeks. You guys have been spending some nice downtime within Dela Solis after having received a new quest or mission given to you by the high cleric from Ovalmir that where he wishes you to go to Undorn. That currently seems to be a place of interest for the Holy Blood Legion. And he kind of requested that because you are trustworthy companions and have already done some very good deeds for the people, that you should also be the ones helping this endeavor. To try and find out why exactly the Holy Blood Legion is targeting Undorn specifically. And you had a vague date on, because you don't know when the Holy Blood Legion is actually going to appear there. But you had some prep time before you actually had to depart and travel towards there. And which is why you were given some time to prepare and kind of just get things you need before you venture to Undorn. And you have been spending that time gathering new materials, new equipment, researching as much as you can about, personal threads, including Irik's kind of weird situation, Jade's new weird situation with the sword, and of course, the Lazula person that you have read and or kind of investigated about while you were kidnapped. So, you have been spending a lot of time with Indela Solace, and Fiera, you made crazy sendings and dreams contacting old friends. And Jade, you were the one left out last session, so you have like about 3 days to do whatever you want, and you can just tell me what you would have done within those 3 days, and it also can be with any of the other players, obviously.
Before we do that, I would like to take 1 second to acknowledge Jack's Kickstarter, who officially finished with 463 euros on it. So thank you to everyone who participated. And a huge congrats to Jack, our awesome DM, for this very, very successful Kickstarter campaign.
Thank you. I'm blushing. Oh man.
Hey, we gotta we have to acknowledge this because it's a huge accomplishing. So congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
Very deserved.
Thank you very much, Skid. And yes, big thanks. Oh man, I do kind of feel better I didn't say this at the beginning. But yes, anyone who is watching, who has pledged money, I'm very grateful because that money allows me to do even more content. And I can already sub-officially announce that the next one is already in the works. So you can keep an eye out for that. Potentially next month, you will see more.
All right.
Yep.
Back to your regularly scheduled game now.
Yes, thank you, Skid, once again. Okay, Jade. Now, what would you have done in those 3 days?
Oh man. Let's see. Back. I had read about a fighting style from my people, and I would have taken some time to, even though the sword, I don't know what to deal with it is right now, I would have practiced like trying to master some of those techniques that I read about.
Yeah.
So that would have taken up a lot of Jade's time because she knows that learning new things with weapons can take some time.
Definitely. Okay. Yeah, you can actually make a straight charisma check, and I will give you advantage just because it's 3 days that you've been doing this vigorously, and I think that definitely calls for a. Sheesh! Wow.
Jade was determined.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you're probably spending outside in the courtyard, doing some of the moves, and occasionally returning back into the archives, kind of read more about the fighting styles or new information you could gain from it. And It is a kind of akin to how you usually fight. Because, you know, your entire fighting style has been kind of geared towards protecting individuals. But it has become a little bit difficult without having your shield and stuff like that. And that's why it has been kind of a struggle that you couldn't use your shield to protect your other people. And when you learned about this new fighting style, it was kind of a eye-opening thing. And while you're fighting, a lot of your traditions is what you try to keep in mind, and, you know, meditating on what you have been taught in the short amount of time that you did spend with your family, to try and invoke past skills that were kind of taught to each new generation within your clan. And your training got kind of shifted and changed when you were picked up by your new masters from the Shadow Enclave and stuff like that, and you realize that their traditions and their fighting style doesn't really match what you're trying to achieve right now, and instead you're focusing back on where you came from, what your origins is, and what your traditions are, to kind of find the roots of your ancestry. And so a lot of your fighting is not about just, you know, trying to figure out the style, but, you know, attuning back to your past spirits, because you haven't been much in tune or communing with your ancestors for a long time, just because with everything that's been going on. So during your fighting and training, you kind of envision what your father would have taught you, or what your mother would have taught you, because the entire duty of your clan was to protect people. That is why you were stationed in the ravine. And you feel like the knowledge you could gain from calling back to your ancestors is the way to go for you, because that is literally where your power comes from. And so I would say, while you're kind of sweating it out and then wielding this sword and trying to do your best to think about things, you always take a break to kind of meditate on, try and gauge a feeling, an instinct of whatever you're doing is actually, you know, correct, or is helping you. And during your kind of one of these sessions where you're just training outside of the courtyard and are meditating outside, it's probably already evening, you're sweating, you're sore, you've been training for a lot, you get this very calm sensation after being in the zone for so long. You know that feeling when you kind of focus so much that your attention is caught into a singular point where everything else kind of fades. And something very similar happens to you, where after, you know, you did some rigorous training, everything else kind of just fades into the distance. And as you do that, you kind of focus once again on the powers you have, the shadows you can control, the spirits that lend their knowledge to you in your endeavors. And you ask them quite literally for help, because that is what you were taught to do. And as you do so, you kind of open your eyes, and you're still in the same place. You're still out in the courtyard, but you can feel a presence that is standing behind you, tall, broad, and proud, as you can feel a warmth touch your shoulder. As you kind of look to your shoulder, you can see just the black silhouette of a hand, and you feel the presence of your father standing next to you. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at my father, and I'm just gonna bow in like a respectful nature. Like, Father, please give me your guidance.
You feel more warmth coursing through you, a comfort that you haven't felt in a long time. You are traveling with friends and you do trust them, but there's a bond that you have with your family that isn't shared with anyone else, and it is one of a kind. And you can feel this warmth that is coursing through you. It's the very power you tap into when you use to cast your spells. And you feel another touch, also very warm and light, gentle and soft, on your other shoulder. And as you look to your left, you can see and feel the presence of your mother. And as you feel both your parents standing next to you, there's a boost of sudden confidence you get. And this state you're in focuses even more, and you can just feel 1, 2, 10s, 20, 30s, hundreds of souls long past, all within your shadows, who are there to guide you, who are there to help and support you. And you can see that the hand of your father lifts, and the shadow connected to your own shifts away from the light towards the front of you. And he faces you, and he kind of kneels down to sit, also cross-legged, like he always does. Very nice posture. Puts both of his hands onto his knees. And you're kind of mirroring how you are sitting in your meditative stance. And then though you don't see any gestures or a mouth that could talk, you can hear his voice suddenly in your mind. As he says, Jade. Long lost it has been, my child. You fight vigorously. And I wish for you to know that I, as your father, that we, as your lineage, are proud of you.
Jade would speak and say you have no idea how much that means to me. All I've ever wanted to do was make you proud, and I feel like I failed you back home.
He kind of lowers his head and raises it up again, and he says, No, it is us who has failed you, Jade. Leaving you alone to go on such a treacherous journey. As a parent, I am disappointed in myself. All the more reason that I am proud to see you grow up to such a strong and proud member of our clan.
Thank you, Father. I will keep striving every day to make you proud. Make you all proud. And I just kind of gesture.
Yeah, you can feel the wave of acknowledgement of thousands of people within your shadow. And your father speaks once again, and he says, We are in a constant fight, as you know. We are doing all in our power to keep you safe. But your soul, my child, I am afraid, is being corrupted. A force is trying to change the very shape of your soul. And if it changes, we do too.
How can I fight back?
He kind of reaches out his hand and places on your chest, around the area where your heart is. Jade, you are the master of your own soul. Enter it. Join us in this fight. I've been watching from the shadows. You have a powerful caster as your friends. They will be able to aid you. Together, we can seal this power that is inside of you.
We will not stop fighting. Not until every last one of us has been taken away. So rest assured, Jade. We will wait for you.
I'll keep fighting.
And he kind of gestures down with his hands and then lift up the mask that you kind of created. And he says, "You have found the old sigil of our ancestor. Do not be afraid. It might be a power you do not understand yet. But this," and he kind of shows you the mask, "will in due time mean much more to you than you could ever imagine." And he places it in front of you for you to take.
I'll take it back. Thank you, Father. I'll talk to Fiora. We're gonna fight this together. We'll be okay.
Yes. Have her attuned to your soul. She will find a way for you to enter.
How can she attune to my soul?
Jade, you are the master of your soul. You're the only one who can know this. You have great allies. I have seen and witnessed them. You will find a way.
I will. Is there writing about this? Is there old scrolls or anything to help with this?
These are ancient traditions that were taught in our clan over many generations. Unfortunately, we departed too soon before we could teach you. Meditate on this. Find the entrance to your soul. Find us, as you did now. The writings are within you. The knowledge is with us. And as long as we are connected, you will find a way.
And as he kind of says that, you can see that the light is kind of emerging through, and he slowly kind of fades, turning to like smoke.
You will find a way. I have no doubt, Jade.
I just kind of whisper back, I will find a way.
And the shadows disperse
and flow into the ether.
as lucidity retakes your mind. You can see the night sky with the purplish, dark blue hues taking over the clouds, and the sounds of the streets returning back to your ears. But this warmth you felt still lingers within you.
I'm gonna like slowly make my way back to where we're staying. I'm assuming the tower. And just kind of ponder about what my father had told me, and then how I'm going to bring this up to Fiora to help me unlock my soul.
Alright. So you kind of walk back. And that is where you're gonna switch over to the other people. Now, you guys have traveled together within the depths of the library to try and find out what is going on with Lazula. And there you investigated and searched. And indeed, I believe it was Fiera. You found the journal. It was labeled Red Maiden, or the Red Maiden. As you looked at the beginning, it said that it was written by Benedict Vielmarsh, a pastor. Which I will write the name because I'm pretty sure it's basically impossible. Well, except Benedict, I think that's...
Moshed. How can I do that? Oh, Marsh. I was actually... Okay, I would have been like 2 letters off.
Oh, dang. Well.
I would...
Not bad. He's learning his German. So, there's quite the entry inside of here, and I will just read it to you guys.
Yippee.
So, get your pens and paper ready. I guess you want to take notes.
I'm ready.
Alright. A journal written about Lazula. And then kind of signed Benedict Vielmarsh. And it goes. Lazula came from Azathia to Canaan in order to learn about the light that guided humanity out of the Age of Darkness. She became a maiden to my traveling clerical groups after we learned that she had lost her parents at a young age, but managed to survive by herself for several voss alone out in the wild. I took it upon myself to educate and lecture her. She was a very kind, though brash individual who did all in her power to help people, often dismissing some of my own teachings when she thought the moral implications were questionable. When the introduction to blood magic came, I urged Lazula to learn this new art. I saw great potential in her, for she was a very astute and curious woman, and I believed she could guide this new wave of magic to the better use of all people with a strong sense of righteousness. She had always hoped to help Chaldean kind the same way the Lightbearers did. Blood magic seemed like a great opportunity where she could do exactly that, and so she did. First, she joined the clerical groups and took part in the faithful healing practices of blood magic, but it wouldn't be long that she would study the blood itself and would soon after join the scholarly groups instead. A keen mind and ability to understand even unconventional practices of unknown arts would soon make her one of the most prolific sanguine scholars. I was proud of her. She would leave the scholarly group, or much rather, get casted out by the others once she realized the danger. She told me that there was ancient power within our blood, split in a duality that is constantly in strife. The one cages the other. She talked about things I clearly did not understand, but whatever it was she was talking about, she said it was dangerous, and that the tampering with it without fully understanding what the nature of these powers are is even more dangerous. She secluded herself after she got casted away to investigate and study the blood more. She would visit me from time to time to tell me about what she had discovered. Prayer be to my poor child who had to carry all of this burden alone. The things she did to get to the truth for the sake of the people who didn't believe her. She got into contact with this creature, a devil she called it. It told her about a forgotten prison in an entirely different realm. I could not believe at first what she told me. The prison, she said, was not too far from where blood magic was practiced now. It held a being sealed away from ages old. Its power was somehow leaking through. Something was beneath Undorn. Something that was giving blood its power. Or more accurately, giving people power to alter the blood. She was confident that it wouldn't be long until the scholars would find out. And it wouldn't be long until they try something irrational. She had to stop them. No one else could or would. She visited me one last time and wished to receive a prayer. I felt useless, guilty. I saw in her eyes that she was scared. She said that she would seal herself away with the other scholars. May the Creator have mercy on my foul soul. I should have stopped her that night. For the soul that we have lost on that day was irreplaceable. She ended the Sanguine Scholars, and with them, the days of the Crimson Lotus. All but one, that is. I made sure to let the Holy Religions know of her deeds. The bishop was understanding to my words. Blood magic would be banned and her seal tightly guarded, but the story must be one kept to myself. For it be too dangerous for that which she wished to protect to be spread to the outside. In her honor, the cave of her last descent was named after her. I shall, in your name, Lazula, make sure that no one will bring harm with the power you sealed away. Blessed be thine heart forever, Lazula. May the Creator have forgiveness. And that is where the journal entry ends.
Okay.
So Undorn, huh?
It seems like a great place for us to go to.
Yeah. Where
Yes, we
a
know.
powerful being is feeding blood magic, huh?
Underground.
That's
Something akin to a devil,
Yep.
like the one we already met, but probably more powerful.
How much? No, wait. How much do you bet it is the exact same, but she just found a way to contact him or summon him in the other cave? Or maybe that one that we contacted in the other cave holds the key
Yeah,
to the
I
cave in
think that's
Undorn.
more likely. I think the
Right.
devil we met was a source of information.
Yep. He probably holds her key.
I mean, I think we know he does.
Yeah.
So have I heard of this Benedict Veilmarsh?
You can make a history check.
Guessing not.
There's probably a little bit of blood like coming out of
what?
Isarel's ears because she's like, oh my gosh, so much stuff.
Yeah, actually, you have heard the name not too long ago.
Okay.
You're like you're digging back and you're like, oh, yeah, you were supposed to meet a pastor when you go to Undorn. And you remember,
Oh,
No way is it this person.
it's Benedict Vielmarsh was the name that the High Cleric gave you.
It is. Oh my god. Well,
Oh.
that is interesting.
plot twist of the century. Not how we
And we
didn't
have this
expect it. How we did not expect it.
I didn't think we'd be alive because it makes it sound like. I mean, when did the days of the Crimson Lotus end? Do we have that year? I'm sure we've heard it at least once.
Yeah, you did. And with a 21 history check, it was 3025, so at least 500 years ago.
So he's an old fart.
And not only that, he's writing about before it began, and you know it began
Yeah.
2900. So
Yeah, and he was her mentor.
Yeah,
Because she was a kid when this began.
yeah.
What in who? Wow.
He's probably just as old as Zephygus, or around that.
Does it allude to Lazula's race at all? It sounds like she was probably an elf if she was from Azathia.
Yeah. I think it was you intelligent. It does kind of sound like that, like how he frames it, like from Azathia to Canaan. It's like he would probably only specify that if she is of a different race. Yeah.
Okay. Well, seems like whatever questions we do have, we now have the perfect person to ask, especially about blood magic. Okay. Too bad. Seems like Laszlo might have been a good person. I actually got the wrong impression. Well, I don't think I could take this journal with me.
No, but we can probably take some time to note down what we think is the most important so that we can
Right.
chat about it with Pastor Benedict when we meet with him in Undorn.
And I'm guessing the journal's in common.
Yeah, it isn't common.
Okay. Can I just I guess we'll take some time to take notes. Can I just try to learn his handwriting?
Yeah. You can try to learn this handwriting, sure. I guess make just a straight intelligence check.
Oh, come on, Vieira.
Oh, that's
Wow.
Okay, yeah. A bit difficult. He has like a very unusual style of writing. And that's
A
what.
few hundred years old.
Yeah, exactly. And definitely over these hundreds of years, the calligraphical styles of writing have changed quite a bit. So you have a hard time figuring out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's old common.
Yeah, and of course the parchment is still like very old. It has sustained some damage, and so some letters you aren't quite sure because it's been diluted over the many ages.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we should let the others know. I really don't have much to do at the library for the next bit. I guess, is there anything you need help looking up before we leave? I think I found
Not
something.
really, honestly.
I've covered most of my bases. Double check here. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, nothing that we need to know before going to Undorn.
No.
I might look for a spell, but otherwise that's probably it for me.
Honestly, I don't think I had anything else. Let me see here. Yeah, no, I think I've pretty much found what I needed to find. I think I'm good here for now.
Okay.
At least for today.
Well, tonight we'll get everybody together then, discuss
Yep.
what we found, and I think we have one more day before we have
Yep.
to head to Undorn, so
Yeah.
figure out what we want to do for tomorrow.
Yep. Hopefully Jade feels a little better and
Well, I was able to find a little bit. So
Where are
all
you?
is kind of cursed weapons are somewhat common, more common than people might think. There is a method to free her from it, but the one I found is kind of beyond what I know. We'd probably have to find Kovith to get help.
just that,
Yeah,
you know?
well, he's the one who created a method specifically, so.
Yeah.
But there's probably other ways, and hopefully she can hold out for a few days.
Hopefully, yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some answers before we know it. I don't know. I feel like my brain is starting to turn into mush. It's like everything is just blending back together. I feel
Yeah.
like every time we get one step ahead, we get like 2 or 3 steps back.
I know there's a phenomenon. I don't remember what it's called though. Essentially, when you remove an obstacle, 2 more appear. But
Yeah.
that's okay.
Cut ahead, 2 more appear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that. Like
Yeah.
a famous Hydra.
Yeah. Oops.
But as you have left the world,
I'm gone from the world now. I accidentally
and goodbye.
accidentally closed the wrong window.
Okay. Well, good news is the 4 of us made it through hell, more or less on our own, and we made it back.
Yeah.
So I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to see if you can find potions today? If there's any in town, we have some basic ones, but any more won't hurt.
I'm sure they'll be spread quite thin with everything that's happening, but I can always, have a look. And maybe if it comes from a healer, it might
Right.
go over a little better.
I was just trying to find that because there. Way back when we were gonna go look for the caravan, we were looking at quests. There was one to go find a flower. I think it was for an alchemist. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was blue something. Blue brew?
Yes, yes, it is. I am impressed.
It is, or okay. My notes are a disaster. I don't know how that's in there. Like, my note is wildflower, Lilycon, Wild Spring, Stormflower, west of city, 5 grown, 1,000 golden discount, blue brew. And it's all mishmashed. It actually looks awful, but if you want to try to find this person at the blue brew, maybe they have potions, or you can help over the flower.
Yeah, I can always go and find about. Would I know? Yeah, would I know more about the flower that this person is looking for?
Yeah, you can definitely make a nature check. I would say it was advantage because you're from the area and the druid.
Yeah.
Super advantage.
Wow.
18 is good enough.
Plus
Wow.
9?
18 is good enough. Yes, plus 9, but like the highest I rolled was a 9 with advantage.
Yeah.
So good thing I have a plus 9.
Yes, that flower, it's grows on the western side of Azathia in the Flachland region. Flachland is just a very it's just very flat plains, which is the literal translation, flatlands. And there a couple of very somewhat magical flowers grow who kind of take in and harness the high storm waters and just energy that courses through during a high storm, and they collect them. Yes, and so they have these very unique magical electrifying properties that is often used in different kind of concoctions and potions, and it's one of the main triggers for magical effects. So if you want a strong potion, you usually need one of these flowers as a main ingredient to kind of to source the magical energy for the potion itself. Yeah. And this is like a flower, obviously. You can druid craft a lot of flowers, but magical.
This one is not. Yeah, this one is not. But would I know of a potentially not too far area that would grow them that I think we could get to in a day and back? Or less than a day and back?
Let me just quickly remind myself about the. Where's my Azathia map? Here it is. Because, like I said, they usually like flat open spaces where the high storm rages quite violently. So within the
Yeah.
Several Great Woods, that's no go because it's protected.
Yeah. Obviously. Yeah.
And because Overmere is unfortunately quite close, like decently deep inside of the, you would have
Yeah.
to travel a bit out to try and
Okay.
find. In Overmere, you could probably just go out and then search for it.
Oh, I could move you there.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of that, it's a bit
And then pick you up later.
Yeah.
Drop off the Druidford.
Yeah, actually,
Over to the
Overmere is in the prime terrain where these flowers grow.
Yeah, after like scratching my chin, I would like, if I could get to Ovalmere and
Mhm.
back, I could
Mhm,
probably
mhm.
go. You know, I have access to the teleportation circle.
Oh,
I
you
can
should
use
be
it.
able to use it for free.
Yeah, I could. If you're not too scared to send me on a little adventure tomorrow morning, I could probably go do a little bit of flower picking and come back and potentially get ourselves a little something for potions and
Sure.
you know a little bit
Uh,
of. I know we're not strapped for cash, but
Well, we also get a discount from them.
that's the thing, right? I'm more looking for the discount than the cash itself.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, I think that if you don't have anything else you want to do, I think that would be a good idea.
honestly, I don't know what else I would. I think I'm starting to be in this mood where I'm a lion in a cage, and I just, I am starting
You
to
could turn into a
anticipate.
lion.
Yeah, that's the thing. No, I don't, because I've never seen a lion with my own eyes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I can imagine one, but I've never actually seen one. I've seen some pictures of them drawn in books, mostly children's books, but a lion is not something you can turn into, unfortunately.
Hmm. Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, sounds like a perfect chore for you.
Yes.
Maybe before you leave in the morning, let me know and I can cast on detection on you, so you're kind of safe
Yeah, of course.
from you know who.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. But I think potentially it's a little something, and it would do me some good to like kind of go back to those druidic
Sure.
roots of, just wandering in the nature and
You won't
getting
have
some
time to
fresh
do that for a while.
ingredients. Yeah, getting some fresh ingredients. I might gather some stuff from my pouch as well, for my components, just
Oh,
maybe
right.
have a little bit of a.
I dig into my satchel quick and take out a small leather bag for you. It's
Oh.
diamond dust.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, and it's 200 gold worth.
Sweet. I will put it in my inventory because I know I will forget that I have it.
Mhm.
Here. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Of course. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna go dig around a bit. But I should be back at the tower before long, and tomorrow I just have a lot of homework to do.
Great. I'm probably gonna go check up on Jade and make sure that she's doing all right.
We haven't seen her in a couple days, yeah.
Yeah. I'm guessing with everything that she's had like turn up about her ancestors, and then that whole like blade that just doesn't want to leave her side. I'm
Yep.
guessing she's in her feels right now, so I'll go check
Understood.
up on her and see how she's doing. And then
Okay.
we'll see you at the tower later.
Sounds good.
Great, then. You have a good rest of your day. And I'll
Yep.
actually, because I don't feel like walking up. I'm just gonna druid craft something in my hand just to make sure I get zapped out.
Yep. And she just poofs out of there. And you just see the
'Cause I'm a lazy druid.
Yeah, O'Toole just looks like you can't play. And he says, "Have a nice day."
You as well. Sorry about that. I didn't feel like walking all the way back up there.
No worries. That is kind of what they were intended for anyways.
Great.
The
Well-
stairs are long.
Till the next time then. And I'll exit the archives and
Yeah.
get back to find Jade.
Yeah, I guess we will follow that. And then, yeah, you get back to the tower, and you do see Jade inside, probably cooking, I assume. Since Jade is very good at doing that, doing one of her traditional home meals once again.
Hey there. Haven't seen you in a couple days. Holding up all right?
Yeah, sorry, I've been so focused on training and trying to reconnect with who I am.
Oh, for sure. I totally understand. I totally get that. I'm guessing it's not like the easiest thing to go through right now, and all of that.
No, it's not. It's been crazy though. What have you guys been up to?
Well, we've been researching quite a bit, and actually, we found a little bit more about Lazula, and I'll tell
Yeah?
Jade a little bit about what we found and the whole like journal entry and all that.
That actually sounds really interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's, yeah, very interesting. I'm very, very interested in seeing what that brings for us, especially since, you know, it seems like we're going straight where she potentially might be sealed away, or something is there, you know, feeding energy into blood magic, which is both scary and curious, I guess. And
I'm beginning to learn that anything with blood magic is kind of terrifying.
yes, that's the thing, right? But also, it's kind of weird to think that at the very core, blood magic was supposed to be there to help, to heal, and it got so corrupted.
What is that saying that even those with the most pure intentions can turn corrupt given the right power?
Yeah. Yeah. And the one thing that I find curious is it says all of the scholars except one were sealed away.
All but one.
All but one.
So who's left?
That's what I'm wondering. Who's left? Yeah, it's a lot of. I mean, this is probably the best answer we could have gotten, but it also leaves so many questions. And turns out we're gonna talk to her mentor, so I guess we can ask him all of the questions that we have. Which makes me think I should probably write down a list of questions to Pastor Benedict.
Sometimes writing questions can be a good thing. I'm a very think-on-the-spot person myself.
Well, for once, I am thinking of writing them down because you know time, how it is. Sometimes, like, 24 hours feels like 2 weeks go by and then you forget what you were doing. Like 24 hours ago.
Fair. Fair.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so how did it go in the last couple days?
I have no problem telling you, but Fiera kind of plays a big part in it, so I think we should wait till Fiera joins us.
She'll be back a little bit later. She still had some stuff to get done at the archives, but she'll be back for tonight for sure. So we can definitely wait for her.
All right. In the meantime, do you want to help me make some more dumplings? I only have a couple made.
Yeah, of course. I'd be very happy to learn a little bit more about the traditional food of your people. I mean, elves here are very much, not the most creative people, so you already know most of our food. And I would be very interested to help you out.
So I just start showing. Okay, you put this is what you put in the filling, then you put the filling in here, and then you just make it all pretty. And then you put it in this thing to cook it.
Yeah, that's exactly how you make dumplings. I can confirm.
Put this stuff in the stuff, and then you stick it in the stuff to cook it. There it is. You know what? That is the basics of cooking.
It is.
Put the stuff in the stuff and then cook it.
Yep.
Yes. But I'm
That's how you
going
cook.
through the motions and I'm showing you.
Probably my first dumpling looks very, very bad, and it looks like a 3-year-old child tried to paper mache something.
Yeah, I've been there.
And Isorel is a noble, so she's never done manual labor, actually cooking food and stuff. She's always been served her food, so she's very much like an elephant in a porcelain shop. She has no idea what she's doing there. She's very out of her element.
Yep.
It just gives you encouraging. It's okay. First one's always a mess. I had to make hundreds before my grandmother let me make them for a formal setting. It's okay. They'll get better.
If my mom saw me right now, I can hear her sighing in my head already.
I just hear Grandma just yelling at me. You're not doing it right. Do it better. So it's okay. But yeah, so I just kind of go a little bit slower on how I'm putting it together, and I'm okay, this is how you do it a little bit nicer and neater.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cooking lesson.
I think you then spend some good time together the evening, at least the early evenings, making a couple of dumplings. Yeah. I guess we'll switch over to Fiera again. Still in the archives.
Yeah, only one thing to do before I dig into scrolls. So I'm gonna, I don't know if it exists, but Fiera is always thinking about the different aspects of shadowmancy and then like the powers of the universe, and how they kind of connect. Now I would say one of those interests that piques, her arcane mind is gravity. So she's gonna look into probably the 8th layer and try to look at different spells that have to do with gravity and try to find shadowmancy book that she can read, since she doesn't know Undercommon, that has to do with gravity, and see if she can find a spell that might interest her, or make a spell that interests her, that manipulates gravity in some way.
Okay. Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Ooh. 12.
12. Yeah, yeah.
Trying to remember if I used inspiration last section.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be difficult to track. I say
because when you hit long rest, it doesn't pop up on the thing, so it
doesn't. Oh, okay.
I
say just as a duel is whenever you get it every single time when long rest is done, and at the start of every session you can also just get it back, because I mean, why not? It's just easy to remember. Keep track.
Very hard to remember.
It is.
Oh, I had it clicked. It was filled. I thought it turned red. What? Because it used to turn red.
Oh, doesn't it anymore?
Maybe just because of I have it in that dark mode or whatever.
Okay.
So I do have inspiration. Never mind.
Well.
So yeah, let's use it now.
There you go.
A little better. 18.
Yeah, you are going through there and trying to learn anything about gravity specifically, or more to say the force that pulls.
Yeah.
And as you're kind of going through many books, and you do found some notes on shadowmancy itself, and you realize that gravity specifically, like the innate force within objects that pull, doesn't seem to be related to shadowmancy at all. And you kind of reread certain aspects that control shadowmancy specifically. Is, there are 4 different schools of shadowmancy, which is, the soul, time, space, and which one was the last one? I forgot.
Oh, I have it somewhere.
Yes, and fate, exactly. Or possibility is the more accurate.
Choice is what I wrote. Yeah.
Yeah. So templication, locusurgy, animancy, and causomancy are like the 4 specific schools. And none of them, like space itself, you can distort it in a way that has the effect of pulling, but also pushing. It's because you're distorting in like space in a way that kind of just displaces gravity, but isn't controlling gravity, and it kind of mimics what gravity does itself. However, with 18, that you kind of read through one, and there is mention of gravitational manipulating magic, but it's related to other old scholars that have kind of invested in this field, that studied the space outside of the material plane, because they wish to kind of know which forces exist on the plane that, influence even the outside world. Because magic is strictly contained where the magical weave is present. And
Right.
it is somewhat known that outside of, the material plane, it kind of fades or disappears entirely. And that they aren't quite sure which forces act within that space. And scholars have found out that gravity, or the force that pulls one object with the other, still exists even within this void, is what they then refer to it as, where everything else exists. So gravity seems to be a more universal and existential power that exists beyond the magical weave, and is an innate property of anything that exists with mass.
I guess do I find studies on them trying to use the weave to use gravity, I guess, in some way, shape, or form?
With that 18 roll, I would say you only spent like 2 hours searching for things. You haven't found anything specific. You just found the mention of, it was kind of like a dissection of powers within our world. And it's like the normal elemental powers, and then the kind of syncopation of that through magical means, like creating elements with magic. And that magic itself is a raw power. And then also a small section of everything that doesn't belong within the raw power of magic, and gravity is one of them. That exists outside of the realms of magic. So, to put plainly, elemental magic exists even without... elemental powers exist without magic. So if magic would suddenly just disappear, you could still make fire, it would still get cold, things are still heavy, stuff like that. And gravity would also still exist even when magic would fade. So it was like you read a book about which things are linked, and they had these 3 distinctive sections, basically.
Okay. I guess what time of day is it then after this studying?
Yeah, because you went, or it was the first thing you did to kind of find things about Lazula, and you also looked for something else before that. I forgot what it was, but you went to the archives very early, so 2 hours after that. I would say it's like late afternoon. So Iceville went back at, probably like 4. So you were left there at 4. You did 2 hours, so it's like 6.
Okay. What scrolls should I learn? Get a list. Oh, I also need gold dust. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I think that's enough for now. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll do another glance. Yeah, I'll head to the tower and just see what they're up to and spend the rest of the night scribing spells.
All right. Then you leave, and probably around the time where Isorel and Jade have finished kind of preparing the dumplings. And yeah, you return to fresh scents of steamed dumplings within the tower. What a dream.
Well,
Sorry.
make enough for everyone?
Oh,
Of
yes.
course.
I was teaching Izrael over here how to make them.
I'll take like a bunch of the dumplings that I've made myself, and they're very, very wonky, but like I'm super proud of myself, and I'll just present them to Fiera, and I'll be like, I did this myself. Please try them.
Sure. I'll just take the most normal looking one. You see me dig through for a second, just like, this one.
Yeah, I know they're not the prettiest, they're not Jade level, but
I'm sure it's fine.
from one noble to another, you know how it is. They don't ever let you make your own food. I'm trying to learn.
Technically, I'm not really noble. If I was, I'd be pretty low in the chain.
Just for funsies, roll a sleight of hand check for
Me?
putting things together.
Oh boy.
Oh, putting each little
Yeah.
little
Oh, boy.
pinch.
Yeah.
Hey, not bad. I'll take it.
13.
It's above half,
Yeah.
13. It's not bad.
I would say 13
Yeah.
is pretty good. So,
Yeah.
thanks to Jade, obviously did most of the fillings and stuff. So, flavor-wise, it tastes just as good. And visually, like, if that was served to you at a restaurant, you wouldn't complain. You would be like, yeah, that's quite nice. But in comparison to what Jade makes, obviously, it's like step up. But for her first time ever cooking with noble hands, heck yeah. Wouldn't complain.
Especially someone who lived in the forest for how many years?
That's the thing. I've survived off berries and various roots and then fish for such a long time. So it's a nice change of pace here.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Well, before I get to my studying, I guess, the good news, Jade, is I did some research. I learned quite a bit about cursed items in general. There's like a tier. And unfortunately, your sword's on the higher end of the tier as it probably has a soul.
Yeah. So the last few days, I've been connecting a lot with my ancestors. And I actually spoke to my father today.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of like looking down, like fidgeting. And I found out a little bit more about what's going on, and
Good.
that the thing that is kind of hanging around is trying to corrupt my soul.
Yes. I also learned that
Um,
essentially every cursed item tries to take something from its wielder or change it.
and if it was to change the shape of my soul and corrupt it, because I'm the last of my family, we'd all be gone.
Oh,
Yeah, and my father said that I am friends with a very powerful caster, and you're my most powerful caster that I know.
okay.
This is very difficult to ask, and I don't like asking for help, but he said that you and I have the ability to seal the power inside to keep it from corrupting me.
Interesting.
Yes. In a very odd way.
I don't think there's a normal way.
Well, this is a little bit more odd. I'm not sure exactly what your reading said, but it said, or my father said, that you have to attune to my soul.
Ooh, that's intimate.
Yes, and I understand if you don't want to help me, like, this is a lot.
Oh, I do. I'm surprised this wasn't in. My research pointed a different direction in that you could essentially make a copy of the person and kind of usher the curse to the copy. But that's very complicated, honestly. Not really my field of study. Which is why I was going to recommend we go to Kovith, but your method, it's strange. So, you know those bone shards we found?
The what chart? Sorry?
The bone shards, the dragon bones?
Yes.
So those are pieces of a soul. At least Tolvar's soul. Part of him is actually in them. And Eirik attuned to one. And when I looked them over, it felt like they were all pieces of a soul that if you put together, you'd have a person. So Eirik attuned to Tolvar, which means we could probably attune to each other. Actually, quite easily. Well, I say easily, but
Yeah, so my father said that I have to meditate to find the entrance to my soul, because I'm the key. It was very cryptic, very much like him. But it was very eye-awakening. I saw my mother, I saw all of my ancestors.
it
That's why
sounds like it's exactly what you needed.
I made the feast to further, me feeling like home, and Izrael did a great job.
Good. Well, I guess I'd be willing to try. I do want to see you overcome the sword. And if you can, if you or we or you and your ancestors can seal it away for good, or for a good amount of time, so we can go to Undorn with peace in our mind, that would kind of be great.
I agree.
And I know that if you can fight this thing face to face, I've seen what you can do.
I need to fight this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna give up easily.
Okay. Well, I guess you let me know when you're ready. We can try it tonight. We can try it tomorrow night. Those are probably the two options.
I'm a little spent today with just everything that happened. So maybe we could try tomorrow.
It does look like you've been working out. I can kind of smell the sweat.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. The bath is on the 3rd floor, so help yourself.
Will do. Excuse me, I'm gonna go take care of that now.
Interesting. Okay, well, I guess I have something to prepare for. Well, if you need me, Israel, I'll be probably in the observatory
Well,
looking at stuff. Unless you need something, man.
no. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
I keep hearing spooky noises in my ears, and I hate it.
Discord.
Yeah. Okay. Then with that, I guess you can you all make yourselves ready to, have a early rest or prepare for a long night. I think in Fierre's case. I guess if there's anything you would like to do this evening, I'll just say. Otherwise, we'll just go to the next day.
I will take some time to say a prayer to Servalon and kind of prepare myself for my little adventure tomorrow, and just basically thank him for the opportunity that arose to go into the nature, and instead of asking him for anything, just basically thank him for everything, and just yeah, like very much looking forward to spending some time alone in nature, not too far from the city, because I don't want to get into demon territory or whatever, but still, just being grateful that I have the occasion to kind of have some time for just being a druid for once and not running around like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. You can actually make a straight wisdom check.
Wisdom zoop. Not bad. I'll take it.
15. Yeah.
I'll definitely take it.
Once again, you feel like the nature in your surroundings is also kind of blessing you in a sense that the weather's been nice. Still cold, but comfortable enough. And you didn't have any disturbances thus far, putting your mind at ease. And, you know, Jay talking about attuning to soul something kind of reminds you of like a similar exercise you used to do with your mentor, where in order to attune to like the to Servalon and the magical weave, he kind of made you do something similar, and that just takes you back when you're in nature and you're like, man. It sounds strange, but it's kind of like putting faith into something that you can't see and or understand. But if you let yourself go and try and feel what is out there instead of trying to rely on, you know, your usual senses, you can find things even beyond your own understanding. And that is how you found Servalon. That is how you change shape, is kind of putting yourself and your mind in a space that it doesn't usually exist within. And that also takes you specifically back to when you first had to wild shape, because your master said, yeah, you have to attune to this animal, and you're like, what the fuck does this mean? And you were like constantly focusing, you know, on the deer that was like running around. You had to sneak up to it and then concentrate on its aura, how it's shaped, how it looks like, and then try and replicate that with your own soul to take its shape. And so you have like this moment of nostalgia that comes over you, and kind of puts a little smile on your face, I would say. But yeah, you feel grateful, and the forest, in a similar vein, feels grateful that you are within it as well. Okay.
Yep, that's pretty much it for me.
Yeah. Fiera or Jade, anything from you for the evening?
Jade would just be like writing in her journal about like the conversations that she's had with her family.
Yeah. Alright. And Fiera?
Yeah, first the wizardly bit. I think I'd probably have time for 2 level 2 scrolls, which is 4 hours. So I'll do knock and alter self.
Okay.
And then I'll probably do a contact other plane and try to get in contact with Torrens Igneous again.
Okay. He's going for
using tongues and arcane. What was? Oh god, I should have intellect fortress.
Okay, would you try and get into contact before or after you finish the scrolls?
After this is before bed in case it goes like last time.
Alright. Okie dokie. Then please go ahead. I say, yeah, 4 hours. You have the materials. You have the time. You can definitely get those 2 spell scrolls done. And you focus and you contact other plane.
Yeah. The int save. Let's do it right this time. Okay. Much
yeah.
better.
Okay. And then once again make a straight intelligence check.
Okay.
Where the DC is a lot lower since you have already tuned to it once before.
Yeah, I'm seeing if I still have. Okay, I still have Chronal Shift. Goodies. Yeah, let's use Chronal Shift. We could probably get higher than 11. 18.
18. All right. Yeah, once again, you kind of let your own mind dissolve. You release yourself into the ether inside of the vastness of the magical weave. You never quite get used to it. It is always a bit scary. You know, it's like a deep plunge into the unknown and something that is incontrollable. The current is unpredictable, and so every single time you have a bit of suspense that comes with the process of letting yourself go, because that means letting go of control. However, that is exactly what you need to do, and so you embrace this fear and just let yourself get swept away and just focus on the feeling of trying to feel that heat once again. And indeed you do. As you're being swept around the current of deep magical powers that exist within this plane, you slowly focus yourself on the heat, and you start to slowly hear the crackling of fire, the burning embers, and the heat gets greater and greater and greater, until once again a roaring sphere of flame is floating above you, or in front of you, I should say.
Okay. Greetings. Seems I made it back. You're up for it. I have more questions. Do you wish to continue being a seal?
Man, asking a Scion some existential questions.
Yep.
Hey yo, you're being tortured and everything. You want to stay alive or not? Peace.
Ooh, That is a difficult question, even for it to answer.
Sure. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah. You see cracks appear within the sphere again as kind of solar flares jump out, and you can feel the heat kind of rising as it does so, almost scorching your skin, though you have no skin in this space. And within this crack you can see two glowing red eyes flicker and look at you. And you hear a voice that responds. Man, okay. Okay.
Would you wish for me to find your seal key? The hammer? I'm sorry about what happened to your son. After attuning to his soul, my friend is being guided by Tolvar. Will he be okay being tutored to be a Darkon Knight?
Can you repeat that question again?
Yeah, so I'm sorry about your son. After attuning to his soul, my friend is being guided by Tolvar. Will he be okay being tutored to be a Darkon Knight?
Flames will decide.
Interesting. Where does a soul go when they pass away on Caldeus?
Depends.
Those different places. Then my last question for you. What do you know about Shivaroth, the immortal Shadow Drake, ruler of time?
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
No, not gonna worry about the big Tierra existential questions.
Kind of hard to formulate a short answer. Oh, okay, I have to find the right word now. Okay. No, that doesn't make sense.
It's kind of like when people show you a picture, like, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Yeah, there are a lot of answers he could give, but I do want to have one that, you know, kind of makes sense.
I can always cast this again.
Yeah.
His creator.
Thank you. As I fade away.
And the flames start to disappear.
Interesting. I go to my god list again. Interesting. Okay. The creator for that one is Basilius Valkyrion. So the creators have twins? Oh, I guess light, darkness. That would kind of make sense. Okay, Fury doesn't sleep for at least 3 hours when he goes to bed. As she now thinks that there might be another lineage to creators that she just discovered.
Yeah, Fiera really delving deep here. And with that, I guess sleep at some point comes
At some point.
to y'all, and a refreshing morning greets you, and the air temperature is kind of still very cool. The morning's a bit humid actually, as you can see a slight fog has started to kind of gather at the edges of the forest, and it's a bit icy on the streets and the roofs. But other than that, the sun is kind of shining, the birds are still active around even during this cold. And a new day is on for you. So what would you like to do?
Take a second to do my spells.
Yes.
That's probably
As
a good idea.
usual.
Spells are important.
Yes.
I don't think I'm going to be changing any of mine.
You guys need to get non-detection ready for you.
Yeah. I'm just, juggling around a couple things because I'm going to be going off on my own. So I want to make sure that I have like a variety of stuff ready for me to help. I don't think that's going to be helpful for me, but I think this could be helpful. I don't think this is going to be helpful, but I think.
Ooh, that might be an interesting one.
Yep.
I think
Playing
this
with
one is
three
gonna be helpful.
casters.
Yeah,
Yeah, love to see
it's
I
gonna
mean,
be quite. It's gonna be quite easy though, because I wanna, like, just to like get a little bit of an insight inside my brain. I'm just making sure that since I'm gonna be off on my own, I'm just making sure that I am preparing all of the spells that I can cast while I am
prepare all
wild
spells.
shaped. No, but
Oh,
I'm just
that's
making
okay.
sure
Okay.
that like I can, get myself into a safety net if I need to. And I'll keep that. Okay, yeah.
I guess. Yeah, we'll probably have practice
Don't
together.
I don't think this, and I need this. Okay, cool. Wasn't too hard. I knew like what I wanted. I just had to find them in my list.
Fair, you have a much larger list than I do.
Well, I was wondering, do you think I should prepare to fight today, or is this going to be like, if this somehow works, is it going to be like a one-on-one fight? Do you think, or are you going to be fighting with
Always,
your ancestors?
always prepare to fight just in case. We
You
never
know,
know.
I don't know. My father just said that you're a very powerful caster and you can help me seal the power, so I'm assuming you might have to fight with me.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll need a minute. As I start going through my book frantically with my 2 new spells as well.
Yep.
Hmm. Hmm.
Actually, as you guys are having breakfast, Eric is obviously also still there, but he would eat a quick breakfast and return back to his workshop. As I swear, he's been like kind of vigorously working on that new creation that he kind of knocked up the last day and wants to get it ready
Yeah.
before the travel to Undone, so he can utilize it if needed.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Well then, in that case, if y'all don't need me a little more, I'll just head out to do that real quick, and I'll be back
Oh,
hopefully
wait.
before.
Um.
Yes.
Yes. Let's protect you first. I haven't
Okay.
been able to use this spell yet, but now's the perfect time. Yeah, let's go see his action touch and diamond dust. Lovely. Action. Okay. So you guys see me like I've done before with a lot of my spells. I take some of the diamond dust and I make a mark on your forehead.
Yeah, I'll just
And
kind
then,
of bend down to you to like get it
so
easier for you.
by doing some incantation, when I finish it, it glows slightly, and it kind of makes a crown of like diamond dust that goes around your head. And I'll cast non-detection on you, which will last in 8 hours. So I'm guessing you don't need it again. But for 8 hours, you're protected from divination.
Good.
So,
All
yeah.
right. I'll see you in a couple hours then. And
Okay.
I'll head off.
Be safe.
Yep.
Be safe.
Oh, before I leave, I'll just sit down and take 10 minutes and spend some 25 gold worth of incense and cast my tiny owl. If anything was to happen, I'll send him to find you.
Perfect.
You're cute and adorable little owl.
Yes. I need to. Where did I put it?
It just hoots away.
Perfect.
I had it. I know I. Hold on. Let me see how much. I know I bought a lot.
She bought a lot.
I do remember that.
Gus, you can't get on my lap, buddy.
Why is it not in my inventory?
Well, I guess the question is, Jade, do you want to try it tonight? Or what do you want to do today? I'll I'll basically be scribing spells. I might go look into try to find more out about gravity. I mean, you don't know much about. Have you seen a Shadowmancer use gravity magic?
Can I roll history to see if I have?
Sure, of course. 16. Not really. At least nothing that comes to your mind. You know quite a few shadow practitioners, but none of them really delved specifically with magic. You know, some of them can manipulate like space in certain ways, but gravity itself. And now that you think about it, it's like the first time you're actually considering gravity as like a thing to manipulate. You're like, oh, yeah, that also exists.
I guess. Yeah, so I would share that with Kira. I don't think so. Gravity can be manipulated? That's a whole nother... And I just kind of like start pondering. Like, that could be a game changer. What made you think of gravity?
Well, I've just been thinking about different forces of the universe. I think it was 200 because I was blown away by how much you bought, given how much I have.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
I think you
That's
had.
also what I thought. That's also what I thought, but I just
yeah.
wanted to check up with the brains over there.
Yeah, because I appreciate you bought 10 times more than I have, and I have 20 gold worth. So
Okay.
that makes sense.
Okay, thank you. Carry on.
But yeah, so forces of the universe. I mean, yeah, Shadowmancy deals with space and time, but there's also gravity. There's also, just the vastness of the universe. There's different energies at play. So I'm more surprised I haven't seen much of it. I try to use it a little bit when I cast like fly. I kind of use a combination of space and I kind of try to alter gravity so it's easier to move. Or like featherfall, I kind of bumped a little bit, but it's all to small degrees. So yeah, I'm just looking into it.
That's interesting. That's so many more different potential layers of what you could do.
Exactly. And it's all around us. It's constantly at play. It's at play if there wasn't magic to begin with.
True.
Oh, Gus.
Yeah, Gus is over here jumping on me.
Yeah. So yeah, we can think about a day and then take a quick break. That's fine.
While you're scribing, I'll meditate for a little bit to try to figure out how to open up my soul.
Perfect. Okay. Well, you'll find me at the archive.
Sounds good.
Okay. Then everyone has 3 distinctive tasks. I think we can start off with Israel since she's going out. And since it's downtime, I would say it's easy enough to get to over me and stuff. And I would just say it's a solo skill challenge. Try and get these flowers. So you need 3 successes. It's decently difficult because you're on your own. So you can tell me how you wish to go about finding at least 5 of them is what the quest says, and fully grown as well.
Okay. The first thing I will do is that I will wild shape.
Yup.
And I will turn into a deer. I will turn into my deer, my form of deer, because I know that deers eat leafage and flowers and those kind of things, and I will use the scent of the deer to kind of try to catch the drift of the flowers as I go outside to kind of find the area that they would be in.
All right. Then that would definitely be a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Do they have something with perception? No, they don't, so they use mine. Alright. Actually... Yeah, they use mine. Okay. Oopsie.
Oof, that is a 6. Unfortunately,
Yes, it is.
a
Yes, it is.
failure.
It is not good. Not good.
Yeah, going out and the winds are very strong outside of here. And you're leaving Ovalmir and going towards the nearest hilly regions because they do tend to like flat grounds with not much coverage, but they're where they have the most exposure towards the storm, which is usually on top of a hill. However, as you're kind of traveling there and trying to smell for them, with the strong winds going on, any sort of scent gets heavily dispersed, and with it being now quite cold, since it's like a winter high storm and it's currently the winter season as well, you're having difficulties catching any scent of these flowers, so you kind of...
Yeah. I will switch around my way of doing things, and I will go back to the animal's primal instinct and use survival this time to try and remember how an animal finds food, how it uses its own body and knowledge of the lands that they live in to find food in scarce area, because this is not the woods. This is not where a deer would normally live. So it would use its survival skills to find where a good food source would be.
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely can use survival for that.
Much better.
26.
Much better.
Yes, kind of. You're very well aware that, relying on the sense is only like useful if you're in a certain vicinity of whatever you're trying to find. If it's too far away, most likely you won't catch scent, which gives you the hint at least that nothing is within this area. And so you're focusing more on like trying to find regions where they potentially could grow. So you're looking for hills right now. And with that, you kind of gallop quite a distance away to find where the kind of very flat stretch of land turns into more of a hilly area, because you remember the vague geography of the surrounding areas of Ovalmir, and you would know that to the west there is a kind of greater hilled area where these flowers grow. And so after like a couple of hours, you do manage to get to a place where you suspect that if anywhere, here would be a great place for these flowers to grow.
The next thing that I would like to do is to once the 3 hours of wild shape are gone, I'm back to being Isorel and all that. I will use my hold on. I know I have something. I will kneel down and find some flowers or some sort of bush, or some plant that is a little bit bigger. And very creatively, I will speak with plants to ask them which direction I should go to find the flowers that I'm looking for.
Okay, very nice. Then I guess you're pretty good at nature, right?
Yes.
Then I will say this is a nature roll.
Okay.
Wow, that's 2 successes. So you
Boom.
go towards a flower, and I think you just periodically do that and talk to like the local flowers that kind of hint you in the right regions, and the flowers do speak with you. They kind of say, "Up higher, up higher, up higher." And so you just kind of go further up to the hill, and as you kind of crest on the top, you do see one of these lilicans bloom on top of this hill, and it's a majestic flower with a great stalk that has like these it has a more blue greenish mint color to it, and then like very clear turquoise veins that go from the bottom all the way to the top that glow a little bit, and then the petals themselves also seem to be emanating a faint bit of light, and to the touch, when you kind of pluck one, you can feel like a very small zap of just electrical energy that is stored within the petals themselves, and you just kind of take it and then put it into your sack. And having one flower, you probably also just talk to the flower itself to ask, maybe does he have like friends around? And indeed, the flower responds, to the south. To the south. My brothers to the south. And you're like, okay. And you walk towards the south, and indeed you find like 2 of them. And in the process of doing that, you kind of very quickly, in a short amount of time, manage to find, I would say, even 8 of these flowers to and pack them into your pack. Well preserved. You keep them with the stems and everything, and manage to get back to Overmere in haste. Probably once again wild shaping into a running horse to kind of quickly get back.
Yep.
And I can say you return back in Delos Solis. This whole endeavor would probably take you around, I would say, with that natural 20, around 7 hours. And that's it.
I'll take it.
So
I'm very happy.
yeah, you left at probably like 9 in the morning, and now it is 4 in the afternoon. So yeah, you made very good progress there. Yeah. And would you give them immediately back to the alchemist, or how would you proceed?
I would go back to the alchemist, and I would give him 7 of them.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
He's she is very grateful. It's a female gnome, and takes him gratefully. You receive the reward of 1,000 gold, and obviously in discount, but because you gave her 2 extra flowers, she will give you 1 potion of heroism, which she actually made for the military, but she will give you instead. And also a healing potion as well, as a prize for bringing her 2 extras.
Nice, I'll put that. And then I'm guessing a regular potion of healing.
No, a great heal.
Oh, I cannot spell. Yep, and I'll ask her. So, actually, I was coming here, yes, for the flowers, but also I was hoping to purchase a few more healing potions from you, if you have any that you can spare. I know the military needs a lot currently, and I'm guessing most of the flowers that I brought you today will be used towards those. But if you have a few that I could purchase, I would be very grateful.
Oh, yes, of course. And it is true. I have been brewing quite a bit, actually, for the local military. But I will make an exception for you. You have given me a plentiful harvest of these flowers, and I can create many more thanks to you, making my life a lot easier. Please, truly believe. So, I have currently 11 regular ones in stock, and 3 greater ones. So, I am willing to at least give you half of each to purchase. The other half I still have to keep for the military, of course. Of
course. I completely understand. So 5 regular and 1 greater. And how much would they be?
Well, per potion, it is currently 75 gold. For a great one, it's 450. However, you have fulfilled the quest, so you get a 25% off your purchase. And, well, if you wish to buy all, then I can try and tabulate what the cost of that would be.
Yeah, just 5 more. We can use the treasury.
So that would be like 19 gold for the regulars, and then
I will just do my calculator. That
no,
is-
wait. Yeah, that would be no, it's
It would be 487 gold in total.
yeah. I'll just take it out and give her
Wait.
the 487.
Well, no, I did the calculation. You would get 487 off the total.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 5 times 75 plus 400 equals minus 487. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Wait, I am dumb. Okay.
Yeah,
Math.
it would be 487 total. It would be 288 off, and I would be paying 487. That makes sense.
450. Yeah, it would be 825 total. Because it's 450 for a greater healing potion. And 75 for regular.
Yes.
And that times... Isn't it times 0.5? Am I crazy?
That's half off.
That's half off. It's 0.25. So it's 400 for one.
Times 0.75.
0.75. So it's 300 for the greater healing. And then
Okay, it would be 712. I
times
think that's correct.
0.75.
Yes, 712 gold it would be.
57.
That sounds more accurate.
Yeah, the other one I think was
So
25.
5 times 57. So you said 712?
Yes, 712.
712? Yes. So I'll gladly give her the money.
Okay. Then we can stock up 5 regular and 1 greater healing potions
Yes.
in your equipment.
So I already had one, so I'm now at 6 regular. And I am at 2 greater. Woohoo! I have lots of healing. Lots and lots of healing.
Please live.
Okay, then that kind of completes your duties, at least for now. And we'll switch over to Jade real quick. You want to meditate?
Yes. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get in like my meditative state. And I'm, instead of trying to reach like my ancestors like normal, I'm just gonna like internalize everything into myself and like trying to become one with myself and then like try to find like how to unlock my soul.
Alright, okay. Then make a straight charisma check. That's a 16. Pretty good. Yeah, you're going into yourself. And, you know, you try to probably visualize like an entrance or something of that sort where it would allow someone to enter. And it's you know, weird thing to do. And you're kind of just relying on instinct and the few meditation techniques you have been taught from your family when you were still living with them, and you do, after meditating longer and longer, think about like the structure of your soul and how it's composed, about how you have consciousness, and it turns like very existential very quick in like interpreting how your mind is shaped. Is it a separate thing from your physical body? Is it a product of your physical body? Or is it something entirely different? And so trying to visualize something you don't have any grasp on is proving to be quite difficult. But after focusing on it, you aren't consciously trying to now see what its shape is, rather than feel it.
Oh, that's like cash.
Skit, you're not muted.
I'm so sorry. I thought I was muted.
Oh my god. Oh, it happened again. And we love it.
Oh my gosh. Let me mute myself for real.
No worries.
Yes, come here.
And as you're doing that, Jade, relying more on your feeling and how you cast magic. Because when you cast magic, you tap into your soul. You use it to change and shape aspects of the world around you. As you do that, you have this kind of... It feels like you are suddenly submerged into warm water, but it feels somewhat thick. Like it has a higher viscosity to it, and you're moving within this shape. And your movement in this very kind of more thicker liquids, the silhouettes that it would produce, the mold of you being within this abstract magical liquid, is somewhat the shape that is your soul. Every part of your body, every single vein, skin, hair and molecule, each breath you take in and out, and each movement of every single limb, it changes constantly. And you understand now, it is not one shape that your soul is made out of. It is the constant change that you produce within the environment around you that creates a distinctive space that separates your conscious awareness from the static world. You're a being of change that causes change. And that creates a space within this physical world. And this is very abstract, but that is kind of how your mind interprets the shape of your soul. And with that, you kind of focus on like changing it, and you do indeed kind of bloat yourself up a bit, and you kind of expand and kind of press this liquid away, but you can feel the pressure trying to put you back in the shape you were before. And kind of concentrating on at a moment, you feel the struggle as you kind of retake the form you were before. And though you're always kind of moving in this weird way, there's still a vague mold that you're set inside of that's kind of just constantly shifting and moving around you. And that is just the best that you get.
All right. I just kind of ponder everything that I just kind of learned. And I'm like, well, at least I know kind of where to go from here next time I try this. So maybe when I try with Fiera later, I might have better luck.
Yeah. Well, you also know, like, you often meditate with Isorel, and, you know, she has given you lots of tips on how to, like, further attune to, like, yourself, because you kind of got lost with it, and she taught you, like, new ways and approaches. So, yeah, you definitely feel, with the help of your friends and everything you've experienced thus far, can definitely, you feel this confidence inside of you build once again, and hear the words of your father. You will find a way.
So I just take out my journal and I start logging everything that I experienced, what I tried, like how I got to what I was able to figure out.
Yes. All right. As you do that, we're gonna switch over to Fiera. Back in the library.
Yep. So yeah, pretty simple. If a spell doesn't exist, then you just make it yourself. So I'm gonna collect some readings first. Basically try to find the basis of the spell I want to create. I'm gonna go back to those books that studied, what the weave is connected to, or, how it gets less at the edge and becomes a void and the gravity still exists there, and focus on that. And then I'm going to try to find a book on just gravity itself and, people studying it, how it affects objects, all that sort of thing, where it may or may not come from. And then I'm going to look for a book that's essentially like how to use the weave to manipulate different things, fire, objects, create lightning, and try to find what I need to essentially make a spell. That kind of point you toward the spell I'm gonna try to make. I think I said to you before. It's that guy. Basically, just make a spell that I can use the weave to manipulate gravity to increase in an area.
Alright. Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna have like an open time frame. I'm gonna work until someone comes grabs me.
Okay. I guess this is like a minor skill challenge, which will be first investigation check to find the proper books.
Oh boy, my rolls today.
You have a new inspiration.
It's on the first roll.
I mean, what else are you gonna use it for, right?
Well, next one could be worse. No, I will believe in myself, and I am inspired to learn more about this new force in the universe I've been thinking about. There's investigation, so we roll again.
Yep.
What
Oh!
is happening?
Sheesh! Wow. You don't get a natural one.
I
It's-
get the 4 though, right? Yeah.
yeah, because
Okay,
inspiration.
we got the one out of the way. We
Yeah.
got the one gone. It's all right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, you're having difficulties like finding more notes than you have about void magic, or like gravity magic specifically. It's a very obscure subject that you understand, and you also know
Yes.
the more primal a force is, the more difficult it is to change it. That's just like the nature of things. Like trying to change an aspect of the universe itself and how it functions is near impossible. And you realize that very quick. There's like only brief mentions of like gravity and just the way it works, and just normal kind of math comes into play here. And every time
Right.
it is within a magical related books, it just, uses it as a way to calculate specific forces, but never is it the subject itself that is being investigated. Yeah, and I say like probably 5 hours go down just trying to find things there.
Okay.
You can still
Okay.
continue to go further. These are like the first 5 hours, so it's like 2 o'clock right now in the afternoon.
Yeah. Wanted to learn telekinesis. That might be a process. And using it as a scroll does have a benefit as well. It doesn't require a spell slot. Yeah, I think I will. It's just, well, yeah, just 2 o'clock. Let's continue. I'm gonna keep trying.
Okay, how many hours? It's 2 in the afternoon.
What else do I have to do today? Gold dust would be a bonus. Oh, knock all that off. Don't need to do that. Should look at the Bible. Shade. His ancestors mentioned that here's supposed to be some powerful wizard. This might be able to help her. Sure, we're gonna keep going for another 6 hours.
And you're searching for self-gravity.
I mean, I guess if I can't find much about the studies of gravity, then I'm going to focus on how to use the weave to get the effect I'm looking for. I don't know how that would happen. I mean, Fiora never really understood time. That it took her time to understand it, so maybe how the weave comes in contact with gravity, if that makes sense, and how I can get that bit under my control using a spell.
Yeah, okay. Then you said 6 hours, okay.
Yep. Investigation again then.
Yep.
Oh, do I want to use my last pearl? Yeah, if I fail here, I'm just gonna feel bad. So before I'm gonna go, Trio's gonna take a break, and she'll use Fortune's favor on herself. Using up her last extra pearl to prepare today. Yeah, less than an hour. So she will, she'll start investigating.
Holy shit!
From 1 to 20.
Natural 20. God damn.
We are the Fate Weavers. Because I use Fortune's favor.
Yeah, you go down, and within the normal sections, there's literally not much to find, and you realize you've been kind of looking in the wrong parts, and so you decide to actually go into the personal notes of Zephyrus himself, because he seems like such an obscure subject that,
Yeah, maybe he studied it, because he mentioned he knows Shadowmancers.
Exactly. And going inside of like his documentations of magics, you do manage to find a book that is actually titled Inanimancy, which is a completely different type of school of magic that specifies magic from the void, and that describes how there are some magics that still exist within empty space, and they're very, very different to the magics normal practitioners are used to, and that they're similar to how the Prestigiae were the forefathers of Shadowmancy and brought that into like the material plane. There are also scholars that brought Shadowmancy in, called the Magnus Xenex, and they are the grandfathers of Inanimancy. And the most famous contribution, and that is like written very early on, is the manipulation of space, and true manipulation of space. And they were the inventors of teleportation, because teleportation uses for a brief moment void magic to kind of create a temporary, infinitely small gap between two spaces, and that allows for the instant transportation of material objects without risking the dangers of decomposing a soul and trying to reconstruct it in an entirely different region, which usually has proven to be quite difficult and dangerous at the same time.
Shocking, yes.
Yeah. And it was they who kind of discovered, or more to say, practiced and harnessed these very otherworldly powers that seem kind of beyond the nature of what exists with normal magical weave. Specifically, the gravitational pull of objects is so strong that no matter how small an object is, and no matter how far apart they always constantly exude this force onto each other, which makes gravity one of the most strongest powers within the universe as far as these scholars are concerned, because it is a omniscient power that exists and dwells and crosses space everywhere. No one really knows where the origins of this power comes from, and some scholars even believe that this was way before even the gods were there, and the speculations whether or not the gods were responsible for magic. 95% of scholars agree that magic was brought with the gods, that gravity is one of the very few forces that existed before them and even beyond them. And which is why it also specifies that manipulating or trying to control it is extremely dangerous, because it's such a fundamental part of space itself. It is extremely easy to accidentally create a domino effect where the one thing changes the other, and it will cause a constant ripple throughout everything, because every object in the universe, as the scholars believe,
is connected
with each other. So you're literally affecting everything. However, the Magnusenics were very successful in kind of minimizing these effects to a degree where you can have very controlled uses of this power without it having rippling out throughout the universe. And that is kind of intertwining it with the weave itself, restricting the power to where the weave is. So what they actually did is, instead of manipulating gravity itself, they have instead let gravity manipulate the weave. And that creates a very similar effect. So, because magic kind of exists in like this more ethereal space and isn't fully in contact with the physical world, taking it inside and having gravity kind of affect the magical weave itself, and then using the magic that has been affected by gravity and kind of letting it go and having its effect take place is a more safer way of practicing gravity magic. And you would find a very basic spell that is very similar to the spell you were trying to create, Magnify Gravity. That is when scholars were actively trying to create a small space where they can actively change gravity with the weave without it having, you know, mind-blowingly crazy damage being done.
Yeah, I'd say at first Fira is kind of worried about the type of magic, but then she thinks of how careful she has to be with time, that it kind of feels like it's in the same vein of, it's a very, you know, power's alluring, but if there has to be someone that can use it, that knows its limits or its potential, and she knows that, you know, she'll hit the brakes if this goes too far. So yeah, she'll keep trying. You'll learn that.
It was natural 20. There's also another note that you would get is that there actually exists within Chaldeus, though only in scripture, very old ones, long before angelic war, like literal tens of thousands of years old ruins have been found, that there were actually beings who possessed control of these innate forces, and that the Magnusenics actually were, you know, scholars and students of these beings and learned from them. And these were referred to as aberrations. And these are like beings who they believed came from the beyond, came from the void.
Lovely. Even more history. Can you spell the word Xenix?
Yes, it's actually it's like sex, just an N between the two E's. Senex.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Aberrate. Another. Okay, yeah. The more I learn, the more I have to learn. Okay. Aberrations are now on my to-do list. Sure. Let's go deeper. How deep does it go, Jack? Vera's gonna find out how deep your lore is. We're gonna find the bottom.
Oh, yeah, okay. How many years do you have to play?
Well, I mean, we'll see if Vera gets immortality, then I'll try to get that too.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you do afterwards? Do you return back?
Yeah, I guess am I able to learn that spell then?
I would say you have the foundation for it now. But it obviously requires more time to kind of create the thing. But yeah. You're on the brink of it, definitely.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's probably starting to get late. So I will go try to find Jade and see what she wants to do. Because we have to help before we head out.
Okay. Then you return back to the tower where Jade is presumably waiting for you.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello, how did your research go?
That's hard to explain. Good enough, I guess. Yeah. There's a lot to learn, and yeah, I need time. We need to get through this Undorn business so I can find where this thread goes.
Interesting. I agree, we definitely need to finish that line. As far as my meditation goes,
Yes.
I kind of got stumped a little bit. There was a lot of stuff. But I think that Izarel might be able to help us later tonight because she's helped me through various meditation styles.
She is good at that, yeah.
So I think with the three of us,
Yeah, I don't think Eric wants to be part of any mental battles. He kind of has his own.
Nope.
yeah. So I think it might actually help if we also have Izarel as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she should be back. Oh, well, here. I guess where would Izrael be at this time before I cast Ascending?
She would be back already. She came back at like 4
Oh,
p.m.
she's probably chilling
Oh.
on the roof or something.
Yeah. Probably.
So yeah, I'll cast message, the cantrip, and just be like, "Hey, can you come down?"
Call for me?
Yeah. So Jade had an idea where the three of us could try to work out this attuning to her process, and we could use your help.
Yeah, for sure. Before anything, though. Wait. Oh my gosh.
He turns into the garage.
Wait. Yeah. No, I'll take out 2 potions of regular healing and give them to Fiera. I'll take out 2 regular potions of healing and give them to Jade as well. Oh, and I have 2 more for Eirik as well when he comes out of his little man cave over there.
Oh, that's quite useful.
Yeah,
Looks like you
I
had a
thought
good
I would.
trip.
Yeah, definitely. And if you don't mind, I'll just keep the money to refill my pockets on the money I spent for those things, but let's consider healing potion shopping done.
Perfect. I have hopefully enough now.
Yes.
A lot more than we are used to having, so that's good.
Yeah, and I have more where it came from, so
Good.
yeah,
Good.
we're stocked up for a while. So,
Well, that's
Uh,
good.
what can I help with?
So you've helped me with learning different ways to meditate and how to break into different parts of myself.
Right.
When I was kind of meditating earlier, I was kind of getting stuck. And I want to try it again, but I'm not sure how I'll be able to bring you all into it. So I don't know
Okay.
if like
No, definitely. I can stay near you and maybe perhaps guide you, give you some words of wisdom as you go through it. Maybe just offer you an ear or something whenever you feel like you're getting stuck somewhere. I can I can help you like I've helped you before.
so whenever you guys want to try, I mean, I'm more than willing to try.
Yeah. Let's do it now, but how about I prepare an area for us?
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Um, okay, where can we do it? Guess I could change. We could probably do it in one of the rooms. Yeah, let's just go up to the observatory. Why not? And then up there, I'm gonna prepare in the area. What was it called? Magic Circle. Post overseas. Okay, it didn't show the text. That's fine. It's the anti fiend spell. There it is. So I've pretty much set it up around the room using the last of my holy water. And the important bit is that creatures inside, because I'm gonna set it against fiends, obviously. Um, creatures inside can't be possessed, charmed, or frightened by fiends while this is going. So as long as we're in that circle, we're safe from those conditions, and that should hopefully help. Yeah, so they're setting that up. Runes start appearing around the walls and the floor and the ceiling as I pour the water and finish the spell. So let's get comfy.
All right. So yeah, I'll go and I
And
guess get comfy.
yeah. And
Sorry. I guess so I need to tune to you essentially.
before you guys start, if you don't mind, I will cast a third level aid on you.
Oh, I don't have my necklace. I just realized so my hit points are so sad.
So you both get you both get 5 temporary hit points just in case anything was to happen,
Sure.
and it is for the next 8 hours.
Jeez, okay.
Yeah.
That definitely helps. Oh boy.
Yep.
Okay, I can't take damage. Mage armor. I don't know what's gonna happen. So we're just
Yes.
gonna do everything here.
I'm gonna stay on standby. I'm gonna help if Jade needs some help meditating, but also if I see that anything is about to go wrong, I'll just try to intervene to keep you guys okay.
Oh, and I'll give you alacrity as well.
Okay.
All the good stuff I have for today. Okay. Well, I guess if you want to get into your head place, try to get into the place you were before, where you got into that vision, and I'll, I guess, try to make a link between our souls, just casually.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna hand you my hand.
Okay.
Maybe this will help. And so I'm holding your hand, and then I'm just sitting there, and I'm trying to get back to the spot that I was at before.
I will strategically, as they prepare to get, either basically because it only lasts a minute, but I will strategically cast bless second level on them as I feel like they're about to do something important, so that they can get a D4 on either attack rolls or saving throws as they need it.
Yeah, I don't think you.
So I'm just gonna kind of, hold it.
Yeah.
So that I can do it when
Hold.
when I feel like
Hold.
it's
Hold.
Yeah, you don't need a second level. I think Bless is already 3 creatures on level 1, right? Not crazy? Did I change that?
Oh yeah, it's 3. Okay, so yeah, I'll do it at level 1 then. Sorry.
And you can even include yourself.
For some reason I thought it was only 1 creature.
No. It's 3 people. So you all 3 are blessed. Through Isorel. And Jade, you try to go into yourself. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
Yes,
Wait.
please, because I'm about to burst.
Yep, it's gonna take a while, so we're gonna see you guys in a quick sec. Bye. And we're back. So, you're getting prepared to dive into Jade's mind. So,
We all have a slightly like purple glow around us right now because we're all blessed.
Sure.
I will say, Jade, you can make a charisma check with advantage because, Isra is kind of aiding you in the sense. She's giving you words of wisdom.
And I have that D4, right?
Yeah.
No, it's
Oh.
on attack rolls and saving throws, not on checks.
Oh.
Ah, well,
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, an Astral 19 can't really get much better
True.
other than an Astral 20. And as you are kind of trying to get into that space again that you want to, where you met with your father, and I presume that is where you want to go, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. You do that, you kind of rest yourself there, and with the presence of your friends, who you do trust, feel comfortable enough to kind of let yourself go once again. And by doing that, you get a very similar sensation. A nice warmth creeps up your body, and shortly after, you can feel the hand touch your shoulder again. And the same sensation of your father reappears. And as you look to your left, you see his silhouette standing kind of next to you, beside you. And in front of you, you still see Fiera kind of focusing on you. And Isorel as well. So what do you do?
I'm just gonna kind of look towards my father and be like, can you point to where we should start going?
He kind of nods and he says, have them be close. Let them sit next to you. You must all be connected, bound with each other. Form a bond. Trust is key. And he kind of gestures to how you used to when you were struggling as a kid to kind of meditate, you would often form like a small triangle with your mother and your father, and you would like hold each other's hands in like crisscross applesauce. And in the middle, you usually would have like traditional incense to kind of, connect with each other and just, contemplate and meditate and help each other out and try to feel the other's presence.
So I try taking that, I try to focus just on Izarel and Fiera and just try to feel the connection that I have with them and try to bring them closer.
Okay. So I presume you also tell them to like sit next to you so you're nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would probably put my hand into Jade's hand to create an actual connection to her to help myself get into that headspace as well.
Oh yeah. And she takes your hand, and then probably she takes also Fiera's hand, and to close the chain, probably Fiera you also take as your hand. And yeah, you do sit like a small circle.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear the voice of your father kind of speak to you, Jade, once again, and say, "Now, close your eyes. Focus. You wish to bring them within you. Make them a part of you. It is a journey towards the center of your soul. Reach deep within, Jade. I shall be guiding you. And on the other side, your mother awaits you."
Matt's reactions are kind of making me chuckle a little bit.
Hey, I'm excited to get some backstory here.
Yeah.
So I'll take that and I'll just focus on bringing them with me into my very core being.
Alright.
And trusting that even though I've gone through some stuff that I don't share with people, that I'm trusting them.
Yep. And you do so. And as you do that, you kind of just brace yourself, take a big breath in with your nose. And instinctively, just through the gesture itself, Izarel and Fiera, you kind of just do the same. Breathe in, close your eyes, kind of taking in the cues that are given to you unintentionally by Jade. And as you breathe out, Fiera and Izarel, you can suddenly feel like a tug, a pull, though physically nothing is pulling you. But it's a very similar sensation when you cast magic. It affects the environment in ways that aren't quite conceivable in physical senses. Like when you push something away, the wind blows, you can feel the magic going through your body. The fire, the heat that emanates through and burns the environment makes your skin warm to the touch. And a similar sensation, you're being dragged and pulled in. And as you do that, there's this great sensation of a tug. And as you kind of let yourself go and accept to be taken in within Jade, it's very similar to when you, Fiera, cast Contact Other Plane, or when you, Izarel, try to contact Servalon, where you just let your mind go into the ether of the magical weave. But this time, you're being pulled to a specific location. And as you do so, you can feel your bodies, or more your consciousness, leave the physical aspect of what your body is and getting drawn to what feels like Jade's body. And from a visual perspective, it looks like you're suddenly shrinking at a very fast rate, getting closer and closer and closer towards the center of Jade. And as you're kind of delving into it, the environment distorts into a miasma of different colors, but in gray tones. The hues disappear, and you can only see black and white and the grays in between. And as this is transpiring, you feel the sensation of going through this thick liquid, swimming, trying to grasp or see where the surface of the ocean is, the vast ocean of the magical weave, as you then suddenly make it through the viscosity of the surroundings. And as you open your eyes, and Jade, you're kind of closing your eyes and focusing the entire time. And as you open it, you all are suddenly in a very different space. A weirdly distorted, shifted landscape of dry, cracked ground, floating rocks, and many silhouettes of black figures and shapes moving around. And Jade, you are still holding the aspects of Fiera and Isra next to you, though looking at them, they are like semi-translucent and glowing, like how you would imagine a ghost look like. And not too far from you, you kind of feel the hand of your father letting go, and taking in his stead is the hand of your mother, now holding you here into place. And you see, and Isra and Fiera, you now also see in this weird landscape this black silhouette that very much looks like a shadow. It looks like a very tall female, similar haircut like Jade, a ponytail, and what seems to be some armor she's adorning at the moment. And she kind of greets all of you. Welcome, Jade. I see you have made it. Thank God, in one piece.
I have great help. And I just kind of gesture towards my friends.
Jade is going to solemnly just bow her head.
You mean Isra? You're Isra.
Isarel. Isarel. I am Isarel, I'm not Jade. Why did I say Jade?
Because we're in Jade's world.
Right. Right. Isarel is going to bow her head very solemnly towards the figure.
Yeah.
Not gonna say anything, just acknowledge that I'm here and respectful.
She responds and says, I see you've built quite the bond and trust with your friends, Jade. Otherwise, this would not have been possible.
They've become like another family.
I am glad you were able to find one. And I thank thee, friends of Jade, that she has people she can put her faith and trust in. Truly. On the bottom of my appreciation, this means a lot, as a mother who couldn't do the same.
Of course. From what we've seen, she deserves a strong bond with people. We need it to survive.
We are all very far from our family. This is the closest we have. And we hold on to this strongly, all of us.
This bond, in our tradition, is the most precious thing an individual can have. It is what gave us, it is what gives you strength. Without the bond to other people, we would be lost specks of dust being blown away by the wind surrounding us. But with people, we are given a purpose. And I'm quite sure your purpose for being here is aware to all of you.
Of course, we are. Jade is quite strong on her own, but together we're a force that can stop any evil. And there's evil within her trying to take her over.
Evil indeed. We have been trying to keep it at bay as best as we can, but the forces are strong. And she kind of turns around and gestures, and notice when the landscape somewhat shifts and flattens out, and you can see more of black silhouettes appear, and you suddenly hear the sounds of combat and struggling as suddenly this battle scene emerges of just hundreds and hundreds of black silhouettes similar to the form of Jade's mother are fighting these kind of wretched blood red beings, some of them with wings, some of them with many arms, big maws, great teeth, kind of scraping and scratching onto each other. And she kind of like waves it away again. The influence is strong. Powerful magic. And we are waging war with it currently. Though our forces are keeping it at bay, I do not know for how much longer.
We're going to
just-
win this war. I just know it.
Just to test the word out a little bit, I'm just gonna like casually try to cast Mage Hand and see if it comes out of my hand.
Yep. It appears.
Well, Jade, we go to the front lines, right?
It's the only way.
Yeah. Let's do this then.
See the mother kind of say, we'll have the leader of the defenses bring you there. And she kind of steps to the side, and then emerging out of the shadow is another female figure, a lot bigger and taller than the one of Jade's mother, and has also a very funny looking haircut of like, it seems like she also has like sideburns, and you only see like the vague silhouette of it, or side cuts like Jade has, but her hair is like tied into many knots that are kind of go on top of each other, and each ball looks a little bit smaller, like a snowman sitting on top of a head with a chopstick going through all of the balls, and then one going through each horizontally as well. But more noticeably, you can see wielding on her left arm and right arm these two massive great shields that kind of flank the sides of her body entirely.
Whoa.
As she kind of steps forward, and you can see she has like heavy footsteps as she walks there, and then smashes the two great shields in front of her. And Jade, you would recognize it from a description of books that you have read of one of your great ancestors who you were studying before.
Yes. Yes. That name is. You know, I really should like put like sticky notes like Skid has.
That's how.
It's right here. Hold up.
Okay, let's see if she can find it.
Chon Jigzing.
Yes, exactly that. She did indeed find it. Well, you can call her. Her first name is like Chun, like Chun Li, from Street Fighter.
Okay.
So yeah, it's Chun. And you know, she stands there extremely proud. He says, I see a great warrior before me, Jade Nightlock. I believe for you to be my great-great-great-granddaughter.
I've been trying to learn your style.
So I have noticed.
I want to find ways to help my friends more and protect them.
Protect indeed. I see that you have been heavily relying on the sources of power that this malicious being has been lending you.
I want to separate myself from that and want to get back to what matters.
Yes. Do not forget, Jade. The power you seek is within yourself. If you...
Sorry.
I know the accent is quite funny.
I can hear the Chinese grandma. Do not forget the with the steak.
Yeah, just with two great shields.
Yep. Yep. Sorry.
Yep, no
Going
worries.
back into character.
If
I'm back.
you seek to become a much stronger Jade, do not rely on the powers that the outside wishes to give you. We are your power, Jade. Take what is from us, channel it. And she kind of gestures around, and she kind of distorts space in a bit, and creates like these plethora of weapons in a circle over her head. Focus. You have used this great sword, but you have not made it your own. It has been using you. You have not been using it. So before we go to the front lines, I need you to take control of your own weapon. So, Night Look, harness your power and channel a weapon that befits you.
I think really, really hard about my battle axe that I've learned to use, and just I know it like the inside and out of my own being.
Okay. Yeah, you can make a what's it called again? A straight charisma check.
Oh, come on!
Oh boy.
Do I see her kind of straining her mind a little bit over there?
Yeah, you definitely do.
I'm like, let me give you a little bit more time, and I kind of just chronal shift that one for you. You can roll again.
That's much better.
Yes. All right. So, as you're kind of focusing in on yourself after, there's like a great pressure. You know, as you see your great grandmother in front of you telling you to harness this weapon. And as you do so, you try to imagine the axe that you have been using all this time, that has been giving you a lot of confidence in battle and allowed you to harness most of the magics you had up until now. It was a form you have taken, but you've abandoned it for a different weapon. Though its power might have been useful, it was not your power, and so no matter how strong it was, it wouldn't be as good as whatever powers your ancestors could deliver to you. And you kind of feel into yourself and imagining it right in front of you, the same way how you always summon your weapons, and you focus, and as you do so you can see suddenly like these black shadowy flames burn inside of your fist, and as it burns, it's almost like it's molding and turning into a elongated hilt, and it flares out in one end to turn into this great axe. And then the kind of black shadowy flames subsides, and this kind of black iron, almost obsidian-like great axe is within your hands. And Jade Nightlock, you can add to your inventory the Nightlock great axe
Ooh.
as you summon
Ooh.
this as your new
Nice.
patron weapon.
Yay!
So when she summons that axe and those flames come out, does that remind me of kind of what happens with Conjure Elemental Shadow?
It does indeed. I don't even need you to make a
Okay.
check. It's very
Okay,
simple.
yeah. Interesting.
And it's creating elements, quite literally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thought so.
Did you find it?
Oh, that's kind of nifty.
Yeah, you get used to a very specific spell, and if you have any questions about that spell, you can ask them because it has some intricacies. However, you can see the form of your great-great-great-grandmother kind of clap. Yes, that is what I have been talking about. If you ever feel weak, if you ever feel you do not have the ability to accomplish what you need to do, remember, we are here for you. And we shall help and support you as much as we can from the shadows. Now, it is a time to face a greater evil that has befallen your soul. The best way I have always taught my students is in combat. So, prepare yourself. We are going to the source of this danger. And I myself know this being is very dangerous. So if you need a time to prepare yourself, I'll give you 15 seconds before we go. So, 15 seconds you have right now. What do you do?
I conjure a bead in the spell and I hand it to Jade. Saying if you need to move faster, use this. It's a haste spell.
Okay.
Isarel will instinctively just wild shape into a bear.
It's like,
She's like, I have to prepare. There.
Prepare.
I'm assuming when I was bringing forth this great axe that I attuned to it.
oh yeah, yeah, it is you.
Okay.
It is your weapon.
So as my 15 seconds, I'm going to use the spell protection from evil and good against myself, because I feel like whatever's been trying to attack me is going to be coming for me.
Very well. Then 15 minutes pass. You can see
15 minutes?
15 seconds, excuse me.
I was
Short rest.
So that's
short rest.
she takes two great shields up and just slams them together. And it's like a war gong that gets kind of ringed out. And as she does so, you can feel the vibrations go through the entire earth. And the sensation of like an earthquake erupting comes underneath your ground. And as you do so, the entire vista around you changes. As all disappears and you stand suddenly in front of this dark gray landscape. Like several hundred feet in front of you, it just kind of turns into a cliff and a void appears. And you can see and feel this dark red, almost red-white energy just coursing through out of this void and dispersing into the environment. And as you appear there, you can see Chen isn't anywhere to be seen. but you three are standing there, and at top of this void is just this ball of forming mass, a dark red liquid, just floating in the space. And as it does so, you can see it suddenly change and morph its shape, and you can see an arm grow out, another one, a head where a spike comes out of its chin and then out of its head, curling out. One of its hands rises, and you can see first it's just like a stump, and then like his fingers grow out, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fingers in one hand grow out of it and curl out as it stands there. And then you can see multiple beads of just blood swirling around it as 2 legs peer out of it as well as you're brought to it. Now, does any of you speak Primordial?
I do.
Ooh.
I'm a linguist.
Then you would hear it say,
How kind of you to come straight to me. I shall take great pleasure, and soon I will meet my master again. Nightlock, your body will be mine for the taking.
and I need you all to roll initiative.
Look at it. Okay.
Actu-
Alacrity, 78.
Actually, I will quickly just... I didn't pick up the arc for him, but I will quickly do that.
It didn't work again.
That is strange. Why it is do that to yours?
I know. And I clicked on my token.
I think I can chrono shift initiative.
You know what? I think I clicked on my token and then I clicked beside it and I didn't do it correctly.
I forgot to check on my.
It's okay.
token.
Probably too loud.
How do we play D&D?
How?
Was you only rolled a custom roll. You didn't even roll your initiative.
Oh, that was
Jade.
for Alacrity.
Yeah.
I did. My
No.
initiative's 22.
Oh yeah, it's
and then
there.
I did the,
Okay.
the
Okay,
full.
well at least Jade
Okay,
is
it's up there.
fast.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
Jade's
just
really fast.
waiting for it
And
to
I'm very much fast.
upload. Oh, there it is. Okay, so as you see it, and look at it a little bit closer, forming onto its body as if it wasn't gruesome enough, are like the shapes of faces, of screaming faces all around it. Eye sockets and mouths on his deep blood red, crimson, scarlet, all the words that would describe the coloration of blood being. This is what you see appear in front of you.
Oh my gosh, that thing is terrifying.
And it wants your mom.
Right? This thing is terrifying and it wants to consume me.
Okay, let's zoom out.
That looks like a very, very fun thing to yummy.
Okay, I will add you now all to the initiative order. So, Fiora, you have like 80?
I'm dead. I'm at 10 with Alacrity. So
Okay,
I
okay.
rolled really badly.
Then Jade, you are
Jake's at 26.
26.
Six.
Damn.
She's
Yes.
speedy. Remember, you have the haste thing if you want to use it.
Okay, and Israel, you have
4.
amazing, but you're a bear.
Yes. I am a bear, so I do need my bear token.
Yes, I will give you that in a minute, and it will roll a 19. It's pretty good. Okay, so how this will go is I will first get the bear token. I assume you're taking a cave bear, because that's the biggest one.
Yes.
Whoop, there it is. And then
Thank you.
I will have you control.
Remember, you guys, wizard's really squishy. She doesn't have her amulet, so you guys are in the front, and I'm gonna go way in the back.
I'm finding there. Okay, now you can move it around.
Yes. Okay, so I will simply move Isorel away and put Bear instead in this place. Okay, good.
Okay, then at the start of your turn, Jade, you have to make a wisdom saving throw as you are seeing this monstrosity. By the way, it is floating currently 10 feet above the ground.
I'm guessing my bless is gone. It's been more
Yeah,
than 1
yeah.
minute. Yeah.
Wow, a wild start.
Having a plus 12.
I mean, can anyone do anything?
I mean, I can.
There's
if you're about to be-
nothing I can do. There's literally
You
nothing I can
You
do.
might be affected by magic circle, so if it's one of those three, you might be okay. Chronal shift. All chronal shift. It'll happen. My last chronal shift. You're welcome. You can reroll. You better roll higher, please.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Chronal shift.
Oh man. Yeah. You feel just this wave of fear. A very primal fear go through your entire body as you see this being that is here to kill you. And you just went straight up in front of its doorstep, and it's trying to change and take over your soul. And you suddenly gain the urge to harm yourself. However, Fiera manages to kind of alter your mind a bit, and you kind of get your conscience back into place, look at it, focus. You just saw your great-great-great-grandmother, and you cannot fail her here, especially not now, immediately after you've spoken to her. You have to make your family proud, and that is what you're gonna do. So, what do you do?
Whoa. And this hex is a action to cast, right? Or the haste?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so if you use the bead, you use an action to focus on the spell, and it comes out. Then you get a hasted action right after.
All right, so I'll crush this pearl, and then I don't know how it works, but I'm gonna like run, and I'm gonna try to jump, and then go down with my axe, my new axe.
Okay. Crush the breeds, cast it on yourself, and run towards it. Then roll and
Yep, so you
attack.
do have double movement, but you are concentrating on it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna jump and then swipe down with my axe.
Yep. 27 definitely hits. Taking 11 damage there. Very nice. And as soon as you do so, you can see there's like blood almost like spurts out of him. And it almost seems like deliberately. And as you do so, it kind of forms this mist which quickly expands into everywhere. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. And I mean everyone, as he uses one of his legendary reactions. And I am using the new legendary creature rules, which is they don't have legendary actions, but just multiple reactions, just so you can take that into consideration. And Israel?
Yeah, I'm coming. I had to go
Okay.
into my bear.
I
Oh.
thought you got your wisdom saving throw.
It's the same.
Bears.
It's the
Oh.
same. It's exactly the same. With the new rules, they actually put the correct things in the place.
Yep. As you slash through it and the blood spurts out and creates this ever-expanding mist and you breathe it in. Once again, you can see it like altering your mind. You almost get like into a frenzy and wish to just attack again instantly. But you, Jade and Fiera, you know the influence of this magic and you just kind of shun it out. Fiera, however, in your primal bear form, you aren't able to kind of control... Oh yeah, Israel, able to control and subdue this natural instinct, and you instantly wish to just hit something. So, because you failed, you have to move to your closest creature and make it melee target against it with the intent to draw
Hello.
blood.
Hi.
Oh no.
Hello.
Oh, guys,
Okay. Okay. So I have
place is not great.
this, and I would, as a bear, I would do my crawl first.
A 12?
I
It doesn't
missed.
break my armor.
Oh shit!
I missed.
Nice. So you,
I missed.
the claws come and Fiera just look panicking as Israel suddenly just, her eyes in the spare form turn bloodshot red, wants to roll you. And a twice, but you kind of
Oh my god.
manage to brace and then it just scratches across your magical armor and doesn't hit you. Alright, that was your first attack, Jade. You still have 2 more to go if you wish to do so.
Yeah, so I will hit it again.
Oh, brother. Well, and that's the
I
one.
think it's just an
Just
attack.
use your action to crush the beam. Because haste only gives you 1 attack.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay, so then that
Yeah,
natural
okay.
one was wasted.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes. By the way,
There we go.
I'm actually bringing in a new rule, which is that natural ones don't make any penalties anymore, just because it takes so long for me to get that damn chart up. But that also means the enemies don't also get any negative effects. Plus, most enemies never use weapons, and I feel like it's kind of unfair for you guys. And the effects never take place. So yeah, you don't have to worry anymore. Just to make combat a little bit smoother, I'm reintroducing new rules into this combat as we go. I think it's the best way to learn them. Yeah, but that didn't count anyways. So anything else you would like to do on your turn, Jade?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Then it will come to its turn, and every creature within 60 feet of it, which is everyone, takes, without doing a saving throw, 1d10 damage. So you all take 4 damage as you feel the blood getting siphoned out of your body and drawn
Thank
towards him.
you. Well, Jade.
And
Thank you for the temp HP.
Yeah, of course.
it sucks in the blood that he siphoned out of you and regains hit points equal to the damage he has just made, so that is 3 times 4, which is 12. You can see it just entering its body. And on its turn, he will use... He kind of looks towards the bear and says, well, only Fiera, you can understand it.
A primal animal. I think that shall make a great ally.
And you can see blood pouring out of his own arm, going towards Icewell. You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Is it trying to charm me?
I will say, technically not, but the effect is the same, so I will say yes, he's kind of charming you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because the advantage on saving throws against being
I-
charmed.
Yes, I do. Which is why I'm asking. It's very important.
24 makes it. You can see the blood influence your mind, and you want to like have this sudden urge to swipe up Fiera again, but you kind of just like shake it off and look towards him and notice that he was trying to take you under his control. You can see him.
My magic is still weak. Next time you will be mine.
And with that, instead, we'll end his turn, actually. Taking us to Fiera, you also have to make a wisdom saving throw as you begin your turn within 60 feet of it.
Wizard
Dang.
brain.
Yep, you know magic all too well, and you know when it's hostile magic, and so you just kind of create a magical defense, and you don't get affected by it.
Okay, so how big
I
is your
just
origin?
realized. Sorry, real fast. I forgot that when I took that 4 damage, that I was supposed to do a concentration check for the haste.
Yep.
Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, I think
You
you'll be
rolled
fine. Yeah. Yeah.
You're
You're
good.
fine. You're fine.
You're
Your
more
aura's only
good.
5 feet, right?
Yeah, and actually, I will also give you inspiration because that you had no reason to say that other than being a good player. So I do reward that. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
That
Yay.
inspiration will come in handy.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because we don't have any chrono shifts anymore, so we need all of the inspiration we can.
Okay. I can't get close enough to Jade to be in her aura. So I'm
Yeah, it's
kinda
my
just
10
like,
foot.
It's 10 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so maybe I can. I can. Okay. It's either that. I don't want you to hit me.
Get away from the bear.
Yeah, I'm range. I got your range things. Okay, let's just go big because this is gonna be a battle of attrition here. Yeah, the spell attack. Oh gosh. Learn my lesson. I'm a mage. I'm gonna back up first. And just go straight backwards. All the way back there. Range, perfect. So I'm gonna look kind of where the creature's floating. Let's see, how big of a sphere is this? 20 feet is gargantuan. I don't want to hit Jade. Height's kind of weird with this. I'm gonna create an elemental, or conjure elemental shadow. I want to do it so the bottom of it gets the creature.
Alright.
And I'm gonna pick any damage, right? But I also don't want to move. I'll do fire. Why not? Actually, its con's probably really good. Yeah. I'm gonna read all the same clothes for these. No, let's do fire. It'll be a fire sphere,
Alright.
which is a Constitution saving throw for it. As a black sphere just appears right above it and kind of consumes the creature.
Okay. It will actually... Are you within 60 feet of it?
I backed up so I wouldn't be.
You wouldn't be? Okay, nice.
75.
Yep. Okay.
That's why I backed up.
Yep. Fiera smart. Okay, Constitution saving throw coming right up. And yeah, it has pretty
It's
good.
probably good.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Double 28s, holy shit.
buddy.
Whereas the double good rolls.
Okay.
But the sphere still stays there.
Yep, and it takes half of this.
Dang!
That's actually-
Damn, 27. Pretty damn good.
Yep.
However,
And yeah, the sphere stays there, and its kind of feet are poking out so you guys can still see where it is.
yeah. Half of 27 is 18. Yes.
Do we round
No,
up
no,
or
no.
down?
No, it isn't 18. What am I talking about? It's 13. Yes, 13.
13, yeah.
Yeah.
It's magical darkness in a sense, so I would still be able to see through it.
Yes, it is magical darkness.
So I'd be able to see through it.
Yep.
But I want to conjure it in a way where the bottom, it's not fully consumed by it. There's like a foot hanging out, essentially.
Yep. However, it is resistance against fire. So as the fire is burning it, his wet, humid, blood-soaked body does seem to kind of resist the burning effects of fire itself.
Okay, interesting. I guess I'll pass that along. Let's yell out. Well, don't use fire. Good thing Iric's not here. And Israel, please get away from me. That's my movement, action. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Then at the end of your turn, well, actually, yeah, it can't see at the moment, so it won't do anything. So yeah,
My turn.
your turn as well.
Roar, 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 and I run up to here. And now that I am here, I will, for the first time, cast a spell as a bear.
Oh.
And I will cast a very nice new spell called Fount of Moonlight.
Ooh.
So he needs to make a Constitution save of 16. Hold on, let me read it up. A cool light reads from your body for the duration, emitting bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20. Until the spell ends, you have resistance to radiant damage, and your melee attacks deal an extra 2d6 radiant damage to a hit.
Oh, okay.
Fancy spell.
In addition, immediately after you take damage from a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself, you can take a reaction to force the creature to make a con save throw. On a failed save, the creature has the blinded condition until the end of your next turn.
Dang. So
It's a nice spell. It's a very nice new spell. I can definitely
Post that. That's a lot.
yeah.
yeah. Oh, and you also have to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn. I forgot.
So I have to do it like this. Okay, and I have to make a wisdom. Here.
You're within 10 feet of me, so you get +5.
And you said wisdom, right?
Yep.
So it would be that would be 14.
14.
I'm guessing it fails.
Yes. So, actually, I have to unfortunately take that spell back, because what you do instead, as you are within the presence of this thing, there's something that just is twisting your mind, and you get this sudden urge to damage yourself. So you will use your action instead to do as many melee attacks against yourself as you can, as you just start piercing your own body with the weapons you have.
Okay, so I will take the spell back. And then
And-
I am a bear, so I have 2 attacks.
And you have advantage on those attacks because you're attacking yourself, obviously.
Okay, so here's one.
You may have to kill this thing by yourself, kid.
That is the first one. Sorry, I have to do them one by one
Yeah, it's okay.
because I can't. So this one will hurt. I take 10 damage. Thank you, Wild Shape. And then the second one will be my claws. Okay, this is the first one. And this is the advantage. Okay, so I missed the second one because as a bear, my armor class is 16.
Oh, dang!
Per the new rules, my wild shape armor class is 16.
Nice. So, even clawing at yourself, your thick hide actually prevents the claws from piercing through, but biting your arm, that is enough. And
Okay, so
yeah,
that was my action.
exactly. And you are frightened, so you couldn't actually move closer towards it.
Okay, so I would still be over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Well, at the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw to try and break the effect.
This thing's just like it's you and me, Jade, against everybody.
Oh shit! Dang, wisdom saving.
It's my best saving throw, and I can't do it for some reason.
Dang. Fiero, you can see, even though you ask, I swear, you can see she's not damaging you anymore, but she's damaging herself. Seems like she's like clawing, gnawing at herself.
Yeah, I'll try to fix that magic.
Okay, that will take us to Jade.
So I can do a wisdom save.
No, you beat the effect, so you're immune to it for the next 24 hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. Okay. So I'm going to use a bonus action. Maybe. Did I not prepare that spell? If I didn't, I'm gonna get so butthurt. Oh no! Oh wait, I did. Okay. So I'm gonna use
Just
a
make sure
bonus
it's not
action.
concentration.
It's not. To cast Divine Favor. Until the spell ends, your attacks with weapons deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage.
Nice.
Okay, didn't mean for it to do the radiant damage, but okay. And then I'm going to try and hit with my axe.
Nice. 27 definitely hits. You actually have advantage, but well.
Oh,
Oh wait, no. He has blind sense, but he couldn't target any of you because he's just a C for some effects. But 27 definitely hits, nonetheless.
and then I'm gonna do. Oh, the Divine Smite now is a bonus action. Gosh darn it, I forgot about that.
Well, Favor might do more in total.
Yeah. So that's the first attack.
Okay, that's 22 damage. Very nice.
Plus the Divine Favor.
Plus the 2, yeah, so 24.
Nice. 24. However, as soon as you do that, blood spurts out, and he will use his succumb to bloodlust action again. So everyone has to make another wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
Sorry guys, I'm doing what I'm like designed to do.
Of course. This is totally fine. I'm just. Please. Why?
Oh my god.
Why?
I'm gonna feel so bad if I like brought you guys into this and then
It's fine. I can
Why?
fix it on my turn. I can fix it on my turn.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
That is.
The dice hate me so much.
Yeah, so you have to. Actually, Fiero will try and go towards you. Towards the bear, because with a 12, you fail. 28 definitely makes it, and 10 fails. So you will attack Jade.
How?
You will use your action to run towards her and make a melee attack.
She has like crazy AC right now.
Yep. There it goes. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
24.
Yes.
Yep. I'm biting you. Chomp.
Chomp. Oh, wait.
I'll use my reaction for shield.
Oh.
Does that negate it?
Yeah.
So with my AC right now, is it, so it's a 19, so 20, 21. So my AC is at a 21 plus shield, which would give me another 5.
26.
Oh my gosh.
You bite another magical force, funnily enough. First Fiamma's, and now Jace.
Yeah.
But this bear's going amok. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm chomping on you.
Jade, that was your first attack.
Yeah. Go in for my second attack.
Ooh, a
So
15.
I'm assuming I'd have disadvantage because.
No, you don't have disadvantage, but a 15
Okay.
unfortunately doesn't hit. As it kind of just still manages to bring its leg onto way. It looks like its leg breaks and it just goes sideways and you just miss it.
Alright, so then we'll go.
A 20 does hit. For another 18 damage there.
And then another 1 radiant.
Nice. Alright. Anything else?
Let's see. No, I'm gonna stay here as much as I don't want to be near Izarel. Her being close to me helps her. So
Okay.
we'll stay here.
Then it will come back to the Avatar Blood's turn. And Fiora, you can just hear.
Time to stop playing now.
And you just step out. Right here.
At the start of his turn, he does take the fire damage.
Alright, and he has to do a con save every single time, right? Or does he just take the damage?
I assume there's a con save. Yeah, I think better wording.
Okay. Then
Oh, that was. Ooh.
26.
Yeah,
Yeah, his
that's
con.
not a lot of damage there.
That's 8, so
like
4. Yeah, 4 damage.
Still might go away.
Gets singed a bit. And he will look at you, Fiera.
Annoying.
You can see he kind of takes one of his long nails and the many finger cells and just cuts open his own flesh. And you can see blood spilling out. And he will just kind of takes his hand and then fling the blood next to you, and just this pool of blood appears next to you.
Does it look like a spell, or is this more just like a physical effect?
It would be technically a spell.
Okay, I guess I'll try to throw a counter spell at the blood he flung at 5th level.
Alright.
Sounds about right.
Then he will use his reaction to kind of,
Here we go again.
but he will try and contort your blood to prevent you from even casting the spell, so you have to make a constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Without my necklace,
Please
I just
stop.
don't have constitution. Oh, 15.
Ooh.
It's good for me.
Unfortunately, 18 is the DC, and your body contorts and just kind of stays into place. That is literally blood bending your body so you don't move any further, and you aren't able to release the spell in time as this bit of blood pops up next to you.
That's not nice.
And as it does so, you can see the blood kind of move. However, he does, because he cut himself open, will take a hefty bit of damage. to do that. So he himself takes 22 damage in order to use this ability. However, from that blood, you can see the blood kind of pool out into a blade and slash at you. So it will make a weapon attack. Oh, it's a natural one! So you just...
AC is 14 right now.
And it misses you as you dodge out of the way as you see this. Woo! Pretty good. And as the last thing, he will... Oh, wait. You also take another 1d10 at the start of its turn. 9 damage. And he heals 27.
Oh.
As all of the blood siphoned.
More damage. Israel, we need you to...
Comes back.
There's my constitution save.
And... Yeah, nice. Seeing you kind of slashing at it, it transforms one of its hands. You can see many more fingers appear, and they all just produce this big fist that he kind of slams on you, or at least he attempts. And with a 20, he misses as your shield gets taken up. The impact is strong, but you manage to defend against this wave of attacks, and that will now take us to Fiera as this thing stands next to you.
Poor Greg. Poor Greg.
We're stressing about.
Yeah.
So I think, Israel, I'm just gonna leave you be since you're next to Jade. You two can do have fun, right? You don't need me. Yeah, I can't move the sphere, I believe. I mean, it's not doing enough. Okay. Sphere to spheres, goodbye. Interesting experiment. I'll then look at the blood thing next to me. Does it have any sort of shape?
It's just a amorphous pool of blood that's just constantly changing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's put that thing in a bottle. Oh, how big a bottle do I need to make this? I don't know what its dex is. Can't miss. Okay, I guess we're just gonna use the other 5th level. And I'm gonna put it in a sphere of force.
Yeah, you can just do that. It doesn't do anything. It's just a amorphous piece of blood and
Yep. And I'm guessing it's part of its body. And I don't want to go back. I'll put a circle there. I'm gonna move anyways because this is a terrible spot. You guys have fun. I'll contain the blood. And there's another. Here. We can move around if it feels like it, I guess. Action, movements, bonus action. I'm gonna look at my satchel. Are the potions in there?
Unfortunately not. You do not have your physical things with you. Only anything that would spiritually and things you are attuned with.
Right, that makes sense. Bonus actions. I have nothing. My list is literally empty. Okay, that is it for me.
Okay, and I forgot, I said you can make another wisdom saving throw, because every time you take damage, you can also try and save against the effect.
At least you get the +5 because you're next to me.
That is true.
Yes. You said wisdom, right?
Yes, wisdom. It is still wisdom.
Oh my gosh.
But with a plus
18.
with a +5, 18 is the DC, so you manage to break free of the effect. And because of that,
Finally.
you are immune to this effect for the next hour. Not 24 hours, I'm sorry, just for the next hour. So, what do you do on your turn?
I'm gonna look back to Fiera and kind of sniff out her condition. Does she look healthy?
Reasonably, yes. You've seen me
Okay.
much worse.
Okay, alright. So feeling like Fiera's in good condition, in that case, I will again cast my new... no, I'm not gonna cast anything actually. I'm gonna attack it because it's right next to me, so I'm just gonna whack at it as much as I can.
Flank it!
Oh yeah, I'm gonna flank it for sure. That's a
Yes.
much more smart idea. And now I will attack it.
Yes, with advantage. Let's go.
Okay. So first, bite. I have to roll twice because it doesn't. It's as much as we love D&D Beyond, it still doesn't give me the option to advantage on my. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. That's much better.
20 hits.
So it's 6 damage for my bites.
All right.
And now my claw. Again, sorry, gotta do it twice because we love D&D Beyond. Thank God for advantage. Nope, still not. Does that hit?
16 and 14 doesn't hit. But it does take the 6 damage.
That's all I can do. Yeah, I was looking if I could do anything. No, that's all I can do for now.
All right. Then as you end your turn, you will use one of his reactions to kind of look at you, Jade.
So precious.
And then he just kind of lifts all of his fingers. And then you can see more of his blood dripping onto you. You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got this.
31! No damn biggie.
Yeah.
As you can see
I'm
the...
just like, this
No
guy's got
sweat.
nothing on me.
Yep.
I'm determined to defeat him.
Yep.
Meanwhile, poor Barish just
It's like...
having the time of her life.
Yep, the blood doesn't influence you anyway. You just kind of block it with your shield or with your axe and just slash it away, and it doesn't do anything. So, this is your turn. What do you do?
I'm just laughing maniacally at this thing. You can't hurt me! And then, bonus action, I'm going to do Divine Smite at 3rd level.
Damn.
Oh, it says Oh, so I have to hit and then declare the Divine Smite.
Oh, okay. Which is nice.
Okay. Yeah, the way that they've changed it, I'm still trying to get used to it.
Yep.
It's a little weird now, but you know, it's just some getting used to.
Yep, 27 definitely hits.
I think he's still Divine Favor too.
No, Divine Favor.
Well, it lasts a minute.
Oh, it
this
lasts
time.
for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. So I'll
They made it
do
useful.
that. And then. And then does it get any extra damage for being a fiend or undead?
Do you use your Divine Smite? Yes, well,
Yes, I
yes, it is a fiend.
So I cast it at 3rd level, so that'd be an extra.
Just additional D8, I think that is.
Okay.
So 27 as it comes crashing down onto it. Nice. You can see large chunks of its blood just get scattered everywhere. And you can see it also, his whole body contours as this formed shapes. But he regains his previous humanoid-esque appearance again.
Alright, we'll go for the second attack.
Very nice. A 16 unfortunately doesn't hit, and you just catches your blade with all of its fingers in its arm. A feisty one, I see. Woo! And then you just ram it through his arm with that natural 20. Jesus Christ. However, it will use its reaction to do a similar thing that's done to Fiera, to kind of halt you in your tracks as he tries to use his own blood to control yours. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on. You got
Inspiration. You have inspiration.
Oh, I do.
this. Come on.
Oh!
Nice.
Thank you
32.
for that inspiration.
You can see he's like trying to stop you in your tracks and control your blood. And as it does so, it does kind of hold you for a moment, but then you hear the whispers of your great grandmother, and it says, "Use your power! I have not raised such a weaker grandchild." And you're like, "Wow!"
Come
Just-
on, Chinese grandma, with the stick.
Yeah, you can feel the whipping. You are more afraid of the whipping from your great grandmother than from this thing, and you kind of cleave through its arms. And the way we're doing natural 20s now, just because sometimes if you roll double, it's very anticlimactic, is you always get max damage on whatever the damage roll was, plus an additional roll of the damage dice that you would have made. So if you have, for example, 1d8 plus 3 natural 20, that would be 11 plus 1d8 damage. So you always guaranteed max damage on anything.
So my 1d12 plus 6.
Would be 18. That's safe. So you can add an additional 1d12 onto that.
Okay. And then the...
Wait, that's 18, I mean. Hold on.
And then I had the Divine Favor.
Which is a 4, so that's just 4 onto the 18, which is 22. And then roll another d4. So that's 22 plus 2 is 24. Plus another 2 is 26 damage. As you just cleave right through its arm, splitting it in half for a moment. But it kind of attaches it back together, but you can see many of its fingers drop onto the ground and just soak into it. Alright, anything else?
And then I'm just going to look at this thing. You can't beat me! As I just scream at it.
Yes, very nice. Then at its turn, once again, 1d10 damage within 60. So, Fiera, you're out of range. Nice. So it's only Isorao and Jade. You both take 6. So it only gains 12.
So it is good to be ranged.
HP.
The bear
back.
is still standing.
And you can see it.
We also have Glamour.
Oh.
helping us.
Cute.
Amber, how did you get in here?
He's there somehow.
Did I accidentally channel
I could
Glamour
probably
too?
poof him. I could probably poof him here if I tried.
Yeah.
For my
It's,
entire turn poofing here.
well, now.
Technically, I have my owl with me
Oh, yeah.
because he's still like there. But he's probably just
He's chilling.
at home.
Yeah, he's with Irek looking over as well.
I don't think he can do anything in this case.
Look cute.
Yeah.
Give moral support. Yeah. It will now look kind of angrily at Jade being so defensive. And then it will reach into its own core. And then take out this globule of a floating red orb of just pure blood.
Let's see how you fare against this foolish mortal.
And then he kind of just lets the red sphere float up into the sky. You can see it suddenly become smaller and smaller. And in an instant, just this big flash of bright light emanates. And in a 120-foot radius, a nova explodes of just pure necrotic energy. So everyone has to make a dexterity saving throw. He himself will take 5d10 damage in order to cast this. Oh.
Dexterity's like one of the few things that I'm like bad at.
So it takes 28 damage. Nice, well.
Coming. That's right there.
Wow, it's a surprising effect. Fiera's the only one who saves. So each of you who didn't takes 45 necrotic damage, and only half of that for Fiera, luckily, as just this huge explosion.
I get resistance to necrotic, so that means I take...
Oh yeah, nice. 22. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw, and your DC is 22 now? Yeah, 22. Oops. Oh, nice. 24. You still manage to keep concentrating on haste, even with... Oh, you also have to do one for the D10 damage you always get at the start of your turn. Easy. Alright, that ends its turn.
Ouchies. Ouchies. Ouchies.
This isn't healing.
And take us to Fiera. I assume you're out of bear form now?
Yes, I am. So, I will bring Isorel back.
Alright.
Shoop. And I will put Bear away.
Nice. Oh, you also have to make
Okay.
do you have to make a concentration for the sphere? Fiera? The globe?
Oh, yeah. Where's my con save? There it is. Oh, it's up.
Nice.
We're good. Huh. Okay, I'm the same way.
Oh wait, does it? You take 22 damage.
It's half that or 10.
Wait, what? Oh, half of that.
It's half the damage or 10, whatever.
Oh, half the damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, what do you do?
So that thing he chucked up in the air, did it dissipate after it exploded? And
Yes, it
Insane.
did. It kind of went in like a supernova and it just
okay,
exploded.
okay. What's the blood doing in the sphere?
It's just doing blood things.
Lovely, perfect. That's what I want. Yeah, when in doubt, shoot missiles. 6 magic missiles are going his way. I guess I should ask. So there's him. There's blood swirling around him.
Yes.
Still?
Yep.
Does it matter if I hit the blood that swirls? I don't know. Is there like a definitive number of swirls?
No, it's like a constant flow of blood that's coming out of its body and back inside. It's just like
Oh,
this.
so it's like he's circulating in the area.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
So it probably doesn't matter if I hit for those. Okay, 6 missiles at his face.
Sheesh. All right.
Pew, 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 pew. Fire the missiles. 20 damage.
Goddamn.
Magic missiles.
It gets hit with all of those, and as it does so, you can see.
I shall use use your little trick to my advantage.
He suddenly disappears, and you can see he appears inside of your sphere and swaps place with his blood sphere. That turns out there.
Oh, that's not cool.
No.
That means he's gonna do something in there. I suppose I drop. Who's next? Okay, I should drop it. First, oh, if I run. Oh, now running is dangerous. I believe in myself. Wow, why is it counting up? I want to go back. First. Why is it drawing lines instead of just doing distance when I pick up my character?
What?
So it used to measure distance, right? But now if I hit Q, that's where they go.
Oh,
And is that somewhere?
I got no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. It hasn't done this before, but today it's just being weird. I just need to go 30 feet. It's kind of hard to measure.
Where do you want to
Is
go?
it not measuring for you?
Okay, 30 feet. We're fine. Action, movement. And then I'm gonna yell out. If you go for the sphere, I'll drop it. And I'll just get ready to drop it if I see either of them go aggressively toward it.
Okay.
Your fear is basically what?
It's
like,
invisible.
it's making
I'm gonna drop it. It's invisible. Don't worry about it. It's gone.
Okay.
That's hard to coordinate. I dropped it.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Then Icewell.
Yes. I will. I will Starry Wisp it.
17 hits.
So it takes 10 radiant damage, and it cannot benefit from the invisible condition. So that is my action.
Okay. He will use as a reaction because he took a ranged attack. Will control the blood inside in front of Jade to strike at her. So that's an attack against you, Jade. Well, 16 misses. So you just parry it with your great axe.
And then as a bonus action, because this was a cantrip,
Yep.
as a bonus action, I will healing words myself, because I hurt very much.
All right. Healing word. 17.
Yes.
Nice.
And yeah, that's it. That's it. I think I'll just move a little bit closer to the globule, just so that Jade still has her advantage if she wants to attack it. But otherwise, I'm keeping an eye on that thing over there, and
Okay.
that's it.
Then Jade, it is your turn.
So Fear said that the other thing is contained and I just need to attack this. So I guess I will go for the blood thing.
28, definitely hits.
Plus
And
making
19.
4.
19 damage. You slash inside of this pool of blood and it just splits in two and then just reforms itself. It doesn't seem like it took any damage. Or more like it just literally looks like a pool of blood with no life energy towards it.
I just yell out to Fiera, It doesn't do anything.
Go after the big guy.
I'm gonna rush up to it.
Yep, you don't hit anything. The sphere's not.
23 hits.
And then my last attack.
God,
Oh man.
only one.
It's
17 damage. At your first attack, it will use its reaction again to cause the mist spread out, so you'll have to make another wisdom saving throws.
All of us?
Yes, all of you. I think everyone is within 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
I am
You just barely.
just spared.
16.
Your wisdom's pissed.
Okay, well, you just have
My
to.
wisdom is my best thing. For some reason, I can't get it to go.
So you have to go towards Jade and make a melee attack against her.
It's actually not too
Do I get to her? Is the question.
Barely.
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 fair.
I was like, sorry. And then a melee thing.
Yes, a melee attack.
She's hasted. It'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm literally trying to punch her.
Yeah, and a cling. You
Like-
hurt your fist.
I don't have a
My
weapon.
plate armor.
I literally do not have a weapon. All I use are spells.
Yeah, it's fine. That's actually good in this situation.
Yeah. No,
If anything, you hurt
sorry.
your hand.
That's actually wrong. I have a long sword.
What the fuck?
Why?
Oh yeah, you picked it up.
I picked up a long sword. I'm sorry, that was wrong. I did not do the correct thing.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
Okay, anything?
Because I mean, Isara wouldn't think to pick up the
Yeah.
freaking long sword. She would go like, "Oh, I need to attack, punch."
Punch. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah.
Okay, Jade is. I think that's it. Am I correct?
Yeah, because I attacked my 3 times. I moved. Let's see, do I have a bonus action? Nope. We're gonna stay where we're at.
Right. Then start of its turn. D10 damage again to everybody. 6, including you, Fiera, now 2. So he regains 18 HP.
For damage.
It will raise its hands and then cause this blood thing to come behind you, Israel, as it commands it.
No.
First, we will see if he regains his blood nova back. No, it doesn't.
Good.
And
Do we take 6 damage?
yes, you take all 6 damage. So another constitution saving throw from you, actually. Nice. So he will cause the blood to weave up and attempt to. Actually, no. He will focus on Jade. That is who he is actually targeting.
I just looked at the protection from evil and good again. He has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Oh, yes. Okay, then this one is with disadvantage. Oh, 16
I'm so glad about the
misses.
disadvantage.
And so
Thank you, disadvantage.
tries to
One crit god.
slam at you with his fist instead.
I just realized,
Yeah.
no, I protest against the name of the attack. It is too close to our name.
Oh.
It's called the Blood Weaver. We are the Fate Weaver. We have a... No.
Well, if you die
I
here, you
protest
know
against it.
who's gonna overtake your name.
Yeah.
But 2 misses with a 14 with disadvantage. You just... Some sort of magical force around you is kind of impeding on its attacks, and he's not able to fully grasp its power, and you can see he's like getting quite annoyed and angry.
Your sickening forces. You are only postponing the inevitable. I shall take your body.
And will take us.
Won't have it.
Well, you don't understand it. Only Fiera understands it. You're here like, oh,
I'm not
Sakula.
hearing what he's saying.
I'm just.
It's
I'm
not good.
guesstimating.
Yeah, you just. You...
Nothing you're saying is good.
Fiera.
What am I doing? I don't know. Fire's not
Right,
working.
I have this. Sorry.
Magic missile's fine. I'm not really worried about much. Do I protect Izrael? If I do that, then he heals. I don't like that. How's your health, Izrael? How you looking, huh?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I can heal
Okay.
myself. I'm
Okay,
still
no.
good.
I'm not gonna worry
I'm
about
still
that.
good.
You gotta kill this guy because he's healing so much. Yeah,
I'm
another
doing
4th
my
level.
best.
Actually, before I do
Yeah.
that, I'm gonna back
I'm
up.
gonna try to help you next turn.
Okay, backed up. I think I'm on a range of spell shenanigans. Yes. 6 more missiles. This time I'm gonna aim for his butt. Yes,
Okay.
right in the butt. 6 missiles so far. Decent rolls. 22.
Dang, nice.
Good
22.
chip away.
Indeed. 22 is pretty a lot. Then he will use one of his reactions to use his Blood Weaver attack again. Every time it hits, he will try and strike at you, Jade, with his advantage still. Woo! That's a 1 and that's a 20. Dang, this kind of swings over you, but misses entirely.
I'm just gonna. How big's this rock right here, like tall wise? Is that like complete cover if I go behind it?
Yeah, if you crouch behind it, it would be, I would say, 3/4 cover.
Okay. Good enough. Do I need to use any reactions? Let's see what's happening to my team. If I move here, I think that should give me sight of Izrael if anything happens. Not quite. I can hear them. I have ears. Okay. Yeah, we'll stop there.
All right, then I
I have
saw.
to admit,
Yeah.
the depths of my mind looks entertaining.
Yep.
Yeah, I was about to say, your
I
background choice in your mind, Jade, is interesting.
I'm so sorry about what I'm about to do, but you know what? I'm not also not sorry.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Is it my turn now?
It is your turn now.
It is my turn, so I will point at it like this and say, "You're a funny guy. Let's see about it." And I will cast Tasha's hideous laughter at it.
Let's go. A wisdom
Yes.
save incoming.
Yes.
Here it goes. 18. Ooh. 21.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately makes it.
Okay.
He's like, what did he say?
I do not find that joke funny.
Okay. In that case. I'm just gonna produce flame at him. I'm gonna be like, alright then. Whoosh.
Is it a bonus action produce flame?
It is a bonus action.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, so 17 hits. What does it say? Self.
Because it comes from me. So basically what it says here, it says, flickering flame appears in your hand and remains there for the duration. While there, the flame emits no heat or ignites anything. Until the spell ends, you can take a magic action to hurl fire at a creature or an object within 60 feet. So I'm holding the fire currently.
Okay, so you can't throw it yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet, but I'm holding the fire in there.
Yep. Okay, very
I'm
nice.
getting ready to hurl it. Yeah.
Very nice. Then it is Jade's turn, but at the end of your turn, it will also use its last reaction for this round, at least. Kind of. Yeah, just keep looking at you and try with his blood again.
Bleed.
And you have to make a Constitution saving throw. Yep, easy enough. You ain't tainted. As you just spit in this thing's face. So what do?
Kill it.
I'm going all out on this thing again. Alright.
Ooh, a 16 unfortunately misses. Ooh. A 13 unfortunately as well. Seems like the cockiness kind of getting to Jade at this point. And another 13. What is going on? Sheesh. It's just wail around and he's just kind of dodging each of them.
Let's see here. On that last one, oh, but I know that it doesn't hit, so that doesn't work. Gosh darn it. So I guess I won't do that because that's kind of meta knowledge. I'm going to use my bonus action to do my Misty Step, or my Shadow Step, or whatever.
All right. I just was just.
And then as I do that, because I want to try to get him away from Izero. And I'm just gonna yell at it, "Come over here, buffoon! This is between you and I, and no one else." And then he just backed up farther. As I'm just yelling insanity, profanities against me, trying to get him to come this way.
Yeah. Actually, make a intimidation check.
A what? Sorry?
Intimidation. Wow. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it
I
doesn't.
can teach you primordial curses.
Okay, it's his turn again. So let's see how far away you are. Only 40 feet, so you also take the 1d10 damage. So you and Isro take 7. He regains 14. And
You said me and Izero?
yes. And let's see if he gets his Blood Nova back. It doesn't. Oof. Close call. And he will. Let's see here. Whew. Yeah. Just kind of look at Isterwell as you leave him. And he says,
One after the other, I guess.
And he will make one Bloodweaver attack against the... Actually, no, he won't. He will... Let's see. Yes. He can move this thing up to 60 feet, so you will just whip the...
Opportunity attack. I'm gonna hurl the produce flame at it.
At the blood pool.
Yep.
Alright, you can do that. But I will remind you, you have seen Jade attack it, and it didn't seem to take any source of damage.
Okay. Okay. I'll leave it alone then.
Okay. I mean, you can still do. You haven't attacked it with fire yet.
No, seeing that this guy resists to fire, yeah, I'm not gonna attack it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then his pool of magic will go towards you, Jade, and will attempt to attack you again. It misses, I believe.
Yep. Thanks to haste.
Yep. So
Thank you, hate.
instead, he will walk towards you, Isterel, take his big fist again, clutching his many fingers into one big fist, and was a 24.
Yeah, that hits. Ouchies.
I tried to get it away from you.
I don't.
Dealing
It's fine.
28 damage as it just wails onto you.
Ouch.
And that will end its turn. Bring us to Fiera.
What to do? Kind of a one-trick pony situation here. Not a bad trick, but it's also not a good trick. Azrael is in trouble. I am not too far away from you because I don't want to be within 60 feet of healing. Okay, let's try to undo some of that healing. My last 4th level magic missile.
Alright.
Aiming at his left arm, every single one of them.
Okay.
Different part of each side. 18.
Be good. Definitely taking away any healing he's doing. You can see it just pops into many splurts of blood. I can see that his form is wavering, but still in a solid shape. But you are slowly starting to wear him down.
Yeah, so. I'll yell to Azrael, do what you have to do. Don't go down. It might just heal him. Or he might take you over.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Isterel.
Yes. All right.
Oh, actually, as he takes damage, he will use one of his reactions to make an attack against Jade. This is Bloodweaver. 19 misses.
All right. I'll use. I remember all of a sudden that fire doesn't do much against it.
No, I made a joke about Eirik. It's actually good it's not here.
Yeah. I will. I will healing words myself because I am hurting very, very much. Right here. Okay,
Dang.
thank you.
32.
Ooh. 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 I feel much better now.
It's a lot of dice. 12d4. Holy shit.
Yeah, I did a 6th level healing word there. So I was like, nope.
Yep, it's your bonus
That
action.
hurts. It is a bonus action. So as my action, I will. For the first time, you see Isorel whip out her sword and just whack at it.
Okay. Then go ahead, try and whack at
I'll
it.
try.
You never know.
Miserably fail. She's like,
You're not used to it.
Yeah.
nope.
Go
I
whack.
have no idea how to use it here.
It just
So,
kind of reaches with
sword.
one of its fingers and just catches it. Kling. And just throws it back, and you're like, "Huh!" Stumble a bit. The sword is a little bit too heavy for for you. I guess anything else?
That's all I can do.
Alright. Then at the end of your turn, it will instead attempt to curse you. So you can make a constitution saving throw now as it looks at you and tries to pour some of its blood.
You said Constitution,
Yes,
right?
it's a constitution.
Okay.
A 16, unfortunately, is a little bit too little. So you take 4d10 bleeding damage. Just 21. As suddenly blood starts pouring out of your mouth and you start to just vomit blood, as well as your eyes and ears, as you're just letting blood bleed out from all orifices it can. Which will then take us to Jade. It is your turn now.
Alright. So since trying to lure him away didn't work, and since my movement is like crazy fast, I'm going to get back over to him. And then we're gonna go to attack him.
29 definitely hits.
We'll divine smite him as well.
Alright.
At third level.
Sheesh. He loses a huge chunk of its body. Blood dripping
Oh, I
down.
need to do the extra D8 for him being.
Hmm?
Alright, so we'll go in for second attack.
21 still hits. Another 18 damage there.
Plus the radiant. And then the third attack.
Yup. Another 14.
This divine favor is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's consistent damage. Alright, you just kind of carving through its body. It's unable to defend itself. It tries to block with its arm, but you just cleave cleanly through it with every single strike. Alright, anything else?
I'm just gonna yell at it. It's not her you want, it's me. Leave her alone.
Make another... I guess you can make intimidation or persuasion at this point.
Persuasion.
Alright.
That's what I'm better at.
16. You kind of... As you strike him...
Vile creature! How is this possible? How do you resist me?
Well, you don't understand anything he's saying. You just hear cursing words in a foreign language, but he seems to be quite upset. And he's heavily damaged now, just oozing blood from every orifice in his body once again. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, now at the start of its turn, you both take 1d10 damage once again. 8! Ooh, you regain 16 hit points. As you both take 8 damage there. Nice. Let's see if he gets his Blood Nova back. He does.
Oh, he does.
And he kind of just smiles.
This should be the end of you. I will take you, make you mine, feed off the bloods of your friends.
As he siphons again a sphere of blood out of his body again, throws it towards the air. He himself, in order to use this, does take 5d10 blood damage, and you will have to make a dexterity saving throw. As this
You get the +5 thanks to me.
Does he?
Azrael.
She's 15 feet away.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Then never mind.
Am I?
Yes. Because he's 10 feet large, so...
Okay, I still get a 19, which
Yes.
is not bad. I don't know if it's enough,
And I'm
but
in range too.
Yes, it's 120 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 makes it. Oof, this time Fiera unfortunately falls down. So you each 46 Fiera
Okay.
and half.
I guess the question is, if you're getting
Oh,
knocked
23 from you.
unconscious,
Yes.
can you make a reaction?
You can make it before it happens. What reaction depends on the reaction.
Only have one. I'm worried what will happen if I get taken out of the fight. Okay, well this is gonna have a little time. I'm gonna think reverse.
Oh shit! Are you gonna use that reverse?
I'm gonna use reverse because I don't know what's gonna happen if I get taken out here.
Okay, so that's the start of the round again, or start of the turn?
I'll read it because I was expecting to have to use it. Reverse. Use one reaction to do the thing for one round. Rewind it didn't happen. Starts over. The round starts again. So we go to
Jade
Jade's
again. Okay, so Jade,
I don't take the 23 damage.
and he also doesn't take any of the damage you just gave to him. So
Also
after
get those
Yeah.
spells back.
Yeah, I did write all that down. So Jade and Israel get healed at 8 from the AoE. He isn't healed to 16. He gets the 29 back from the Nova. Jade's attacks were 24, 21, and 15.
24
And then Jade, you get your 3rd level smite back.
plus 21 and 15. Alright, so as you just see this blood nova suddenly come out, you just grasp the locket that is inside of your fingerless glove, and then time spins back as everyone reverts back to their separate space. And Jade, it is your turn again.
Go get him.
Alright.
Your passive's pretty high, right? Your passive perception is it above 15?
Yeah, it's 16.
Okay, you'd probably see Fiera is sweating suddenly.
I'm sorry. Do I get my health back or not?
Your
From
healing word went through, but the 8, you can heal yourself 8 from the AoE.
and you don't take the blood nova damage.
Yeah.
Which was
23.
23. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay.
first attack doesn't hit, however the second does for 16 damage.
And then I'm using my 3rd level smite.
Yes.
And then my
Oh, that's pretty good.
and then the extra D for him being what he is. And then I'll go in for my 3rd attack.
Oh, unfortunately misses. As it passes in.
And then
But I think you can do anything else. Use action, bonus action on your movement.
because the bonus action is technically the smite now.
Yes. So,
So then, yeah, that's all I can do.
okay.
You could move next to Izrael if you think she needs your aura.
Oh, true.
You have like 60
I'd
total.
have enough to move there.
Yeah.
Alright. Takes us to its turn and it kind of looks confused. And it kind of slowly looks back towards you, Fiera.
Yeah, I'm puffing and puffing. Like I just died.
D10. Oh! 10 damage. Now, Jade and I throw you take and he heals a 20.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
And
I
we'll
went backwards.
see if he gets his Nova again. No, he doesn't.
That was the goal.
Oh, lucky there. So you take its blood back to you, Jade. Attempt to strike you with it. It was a 22.
I will use my reaction for shield.
Then he will use his reaction to try and stop you from casting shield. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, which fails, unfortunately. So he just kind of manages to wield the blood inside of your body and you just become paralyzed for a moment. As this thing then does successfully strike you with a 22. And you take 15 plus 11, 26 damage as a... But wait, no, you are resistant to necrotic.
Yeah.
So you'd only take 20 damage from this as it strikes you through. And then
It's starting to look hurt.
he will use a blood slam. And because he's still controlling your blood, you are paralyzed, which means he gains advantage. However, because he has disadvantage, so it cancels out. So it's just a straight roll. Oh, I just noticed. When you're paralyzed, it's an auto crit, right?
If it hits.
Yeah, but the last attack would have been technically after she got paralyzed, which is why it did hit. So yeah, I mean, it already rolled the crit damage. So
Alright,
it's an addition.
let's just go with it. Let's see how much I'm living with.
So you take an additional 24.
Additional 24?
Yes.
Is that half for the...
Yeah, I already halved it.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Are you standing? Okay.
And then the slam comes crushing down. And with a 24, I believe that hits.
Yep.
And with that, yeah, I think that's
That's a 32. So 16.
no, the necrotic damage is halved, not the bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay. Okay,
So
okay,
9
sorry.
plus 14 is 27, but it's a crit.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm down.
Okay.
It's down.
Okay.
slams onto him, and Jade's body just crushes and collapses to the ground. And you can see the form.
Finally, you will be mine.
And that ends its turn. It can't do anything else, which will take us to Fiera. As you see Jade's body collapse.
You hear Izarel screaming, "I got this! Attack it!"
Attacks here. Boy, what do I do here? I don't like the order of operations right now and turn order. I'm thinking this could be real bad. Alright, maybe I'll roll high, okay. Third level magic missiles, we'll see what happens.
Alright.
5 darts aimed for just every part of its body. 15.
It is shooting, it is damaging it. And it looks heavily damaged, though it has more than enough energy to keep itself standing.
Yeah.
And it's even ignoring you as he's being pelted, and it's just looking and looming over Jade's body.
Yes, it is. Okay. That's it.
Okay. Take us to Izarel. It is your turn.
Yes. Hold on. Just 1 second here. I will move next to Jade, and I will put my hand on her, and I will do this right here. Where is it? Here you go.
True.
Oh,
51.
Yeah, I'm like, you're
51
not
health.
allowed to go down.
Oh my, look at the amount of 8s in there.
Sheesh.
Yes.
51.
damn.
1 8.
All right, well now I have
That's a lot
51 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So I'm like, you're not allowed to go down on my watch.
Nice. Yes.
Yes. And so that was my, I believe that was, hold on.
It's your action?
Here. Was it my action? I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, I'm pretty sure Curious is.
Yes. And as a bonus action.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Jade was in the entire time in Irik's cubicle. I didn't notice. Yes, go ahead, Azura.
Irik's cubicle? What?
In the overlay, she was where Greg usually is.
She was called Irik.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
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 My bad.
Irik lives on in the spirit of Jade.
Let's go!
Hold on a second. Let me see here. What can I do? So as a bonus action, I can regain. Right? Is that correct? Just I'm new rules. I'm trying to.
All good?
So the clericy thing.
Okay, so no action actually. Wild Resurgence. I can regain. Wild Resurgence. Regain Wild Shape. Once on each of your turns, if you have no uses of Wild Shape left, you can give yourself 1 use by expending a spell slot. So I will expend one of my first level spell slots to regain a Wild Shape, and because I am a Moon Druid, I can bonus action shape, wild shape into a cave bear. So the cave bear is back.
All right.
That's a free action.
Yeah.
It is a free action, which I am very thankful for because I was not doing very well. Okay, so Isra goes away, and brown cave bear is back. Yes.
Ah, okay.
All right.
Yes, but you can only do this once per long rest. I see.
No, that is no.
No, it does say. But you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. You just have to open the source of that.
Once on each of your turn.
Yeah, but read the
The
whole thing.
once per long rest is the regain a spell slot.
No action
Oh,
required to
yes,
give
it's
yourself.
backwards.
In addition, you can spend one use of wild shape. No action required to give yourself a level 1 spell slot. But you can't do so. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it is only if I want to regain a spell slot. If I want to wild shape, I can basically just expend all of my spell slots and just wild shape at will.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, Cave Bear
Very good.
is back. Anything else? I don't think you can. Unless you want to use your movement.
And that's it. Yep.
Okay,
that's it,
okay,
that's
okay,
it,
okay.
That's all I can do.
Then Jade, you, I assume, stand back up.
Yep. Since I no longer have haste, because definitely lost concentration on that when I went down.
Oh, you were paralyzed, right?
Yeah.
You might not have a turn. Let me reread this. It's been a while.
Oh.
When the spell ends, target's incapacitated for 0 until the end of its next turn.
But you also died and then got brought back to life. I would say make a Constitution saving. So the DC is 25. It's a high to see if the fatigue carried over when you were dead. Ooh, 21. So yes, the fatigue. Even as you get brought to life, you're just like very exhausted. So what can't? Is she just incapacitated and wastes a turn?
She just loses her turn. There's no like stun or anything like that.
Okay,
She's tired.
but can't you move?
Speed of 0.
Okay, that means she's still prone.
Ooh, that's scary.
Then it is its turn.
That means I can't even heal myself. Dang it.
Yeah, it is quite rough. And it will just see if it gets its Nova back. Actually, no, it won't. Well, yes, it will see if it gets it back. Doesn't. But it will just slam at you with first attack. It has advantage. Does protection from good and evil still last? Jade?
Huh?
Protection from good and evil? I guess, well, I think everything goes if you're incapacitated. Okay.
Protection from good and evil. Yeah, it goes.
Yeah,
Okay. And I'm out of focus.
because it is concentration.
Is it?
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh shit, it is.
yeah.
Ah, well, now we know.
Oh shit, I'm
Yes.
sorry, Jack.
Well,
No, it's okay, it's okay.
I guess the question is, are we in Magic Circle?
No. Your magic circle is supposed to be
Oh,
somewhere.
Jack's all blurry.
Yeah, what? Hello, I am.
Focus.
Okay, there we go.
Focus,
Okay.
Gavin, focus.
Wow. Anyways, it will now, in revenge, take its attack with advantage. So that's the first one. With a 16, misses. And you just block with the edges of your blade, and then the blood pool will try and slash at you as well with the natural 20. Oof. So you take a total, sheesh, 24 halved, which is 12,
Well,
plus 13 is 25, plus 29 is 53.
I'm down again.
Oh my god.
As the blood just pierces through your body and you can see ice well as Jade gets impaled. And yeah, it's just down again, and the blood creature is just continuously. Oh, and you all would get a d10 damage at the start of your turn. I almost forgot. So 9. And he regains 18 HP. And with that, ending his turn.
You will not escape me.
Taking us to Fiera.
Yeah, our damage kind of stopped. Even if I blast him, just heals. We need our paladin. Do I think this guy's strong? Yes. I think a straight save is gonna make a break in here. I don't know. I think I just have to keep on doing its healing. But I also think the Pearl of Power takes an. Can use an action. So it'll be a nice turn. Okay. Second level magic missile will work our way down here.
Yeah.
So we need more damage from anybody else. 14's okay.
14.
Then I'll just keep my distance.
Losing form of his body, but you can see it's kind of regained some of its shape again, and it's standing angrily there, taking us to Icefire. What do you do?
Yes. I will do the only spell my bear can do in this case, which is Mass Cure Wounds.
Nice.
So Jade, you regain 22 health.
Get up, Jade.
Yeah. And I will kind of move around it right here to give Jade advantage if she decides to attack it.
Yes, alright. Then, Jade, it is your turn.
Go.
Alright, let's see. I'm trying to read this spell that I have access to me.
Hmm. Do you understand it?
Kinda.
Okay. It's a bit.
Um,
The wording is a bit complicated.
Alright, so this is something new that you guys haven't seen from me. So Jade does this. So since this is the first time this is happening, Jack, and it's because of my weapon, do you want to describe it for me?
No, you can decide. Just interpret how you wish.
So, okay, so I guess I'll just like stand up and like I'll slam like the end of my axe into the ground. And the shadows around me just start to like form and like just kind of like go behind me, I guess, in like an arc.
Hmm.
And then it kind of like goes like it kind of goes into my back a little bit and kind of like becomes like a cloak.
Ooh. Nice. Okay.
I can't move, and that was my action. Bonus action. I am going to use all of my 30 lay on hands on myself.
Jeez. Is that a bonus
That's
action
a
now?
bonus act?
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Dang. Holy shit.
As a bonus action, you can touch a creature, which could be yourself, and restore a number of HP to that creature equal up to the max amount on your remaining of your group.
Dang, yeah.
I'm choosing
Okay.
all 30 on myself.
All
That's a
right.
good idea. Do it.
Nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we're holding on. We just gotta get a little bit more damage out, and we'll get there.
Mhm. Okay, I guess that ends your turn. Literally used everything in your arsenal. Which will take us to its turn. You'll take 1d10 damage again. Not all, just Jade dancing.
He is healing so much.
And he gets 18 back. While Jade, you take 9. After making a Constitution saving throw. Though, I assume you will make it.
Ah!
Made it.
Yeah, 18's more than enough.
Okay.
And it's, well, of course, swing with its Bloodweaver against you. Against you, Jade?
Bringing protest against the name.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll use my reaction to impose disadvantage.
Yep. And you can see that out of your shadow cloak, 2 great shields come out. As it's the spirit of your great-great-great-grandmother trying to protect you. Here it goes. It was a 19! It misses!
Oh, that'll miss.
Because you gain a +2 to your AC, and so you just see the 2 shields of your grandma block the attack. And because of that, you have advantage because you're still flanking with Isorel. 29 would definitely hit.
Smite, maybe?
No, I can't, it's a reaction.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll raise the bonus action smite then.
So as soon as the shield opens, you take that opportunity to cleave at it. And he kind of looks at you, he's like, "Ah, what is this? Stay down." And then he takes his fist again. Tries to slam at you.
And so the way it's worded, because I hit, I get the reaction back again.
Exactly.
Okay, so I'll use that again.
Yep.
Multi-attack is good against you.
Ooh, but 24.
That'll hit.
It will still manage to break through the shadow shields. And you take...
Oh, do you have shield?
No, this uses her reaction, so she can't do
Oh,
double
yeah.
reaction. Yeah.
Okay.
So that is 20... Well, actually, no. I can't say because it's kind of fitting rules. You can choose your reaction to instead use shields. Instead of... but you already imposed disadvantage, so I guess you already decided. Yeah. So you take 25... No. Sorry. 21 damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, easy. So the shadow stays with you. And you can just hear from behind you. Next time we shall get him, slice him to pieces. As you can hear your great-great-great-grandmother shouting into your ears. And this will take us to Fiera's turn.
Oh man, I'm hurting.
Yeah, he is running out of magic slots here. I'm up to all spells. We need to stop. Yeah, we can stop before it gets going here. Here we go. More missiles. That's the best I can do because it's guaranteed damage. 4 darts for being low on darts. 14 is actually pretty good though.
Dang, 14. All
And
right.
then I'm just gonna keep running to this corner. So, it's like it's just I'm still range, of course. I can't avoid though, but he's in the middle now. Yeah, let's yell out. Kill it! Running out of spells.
Trying.
Alright, that will take us to Ice Realm Bear form.
Yes. My turn. Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
Yep.
I'll do what I can. I'll attack it. Sorry, just double check. My stepson got woken up, so I just wanted to make sure everything's okay.
Yep. No worries.
Okay, so do I have advantage?
Yes, you do.
Or okay. Just wanted to make sure. Alright. So first one.
19 hits.
Yeah, let's see if I have better than that or not. Probably not. Okay, so the first one. So 9. Magical piercing damage.
Yep. You bite into its form.
Yes. And then second.
Tiny will definitely hit.
Check if I get better than this.
Pretty good.
Yeah, so 10 more magical damage.
Yep. So you're hacking away at it, and you do see, like, with each bite and with each claw, it just pierces through, and it's now heavily damaged, and it's kind of limping on its limbs. And a lot of fingers that are kind of appearing on its hand are just falling onto the floor.
And as a bonus action, I will drop my wild shape.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yes.
Then Heuser reappears.
Yes.
Alright. Nothing else.
That is all I can do for now.
Okay. Then this will take us to Jade.
Just before, as I end my turn and it turns into Jade's turn, I'll just yell, "It's your time to shine now! Get him!"
I just yell out, "Don't let me die."
28 will definitely hit.
I'm gonna smite this one.
Alright.
At second level.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
This will be my end. No.
He is heavily damaged, but still standing.
Do you have any way at all?
Well, I don't have any more attacks because I only have the 2 attacks, and I can't do Divine Smite every attack anymore. Use my bonus action. So there's nothing else I could do.
Okay. Then it's
You're down.
And
its turn.
I need you to bring me back up, Israel.
Yes.
A d10 damage.
Okay, the arrow's over there. Okay.
Only 3 this time, so you get 6.
Okay.
And it will attack you again, Jade.
Come on.
Disadvantage.
Alright. It's but with attack coming through. With only a 15, it misses. The shields come once again. And you strike.
Advantage.
Yes.
Jade's there.
I swear, man, you confusing each other now. 24, definitely.
Oh, I'm so glad I had advantage.
Sheesh. For another 15 damage. And it's like... no. And it will try to attack again with its slam.
Disadvantage.
Oh, 21!
Oh, Oh, that's what my AC is.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have a reaction.
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is
Okay.
so close.
Close.
And you take 26 damage. Well, no. Do you only take
Half.
20? 20. She takes 20. The
I
quad.
take 20.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my health was 19.
Okay. I got this.
So you're down.
Down again? And your
Yeah.
spell's gone?
I got this.
Yeah.
We've been here like 4 times.
I got this.
Pierre was done. You're just standing there, bleeding, heavily damaged.
Okay.
Come on.
I only have one spell slot left.
Shoot it.
So yeah, I conjure up.
Yes,
I don't even know how
got
this
this.
Got this. Okay. Yeah, this is all I got. I conjure up 3 darts at first level magic missile, and I aim for the head.
Okay.
This is all I have left.
Okay.
Come on.
8 damage. is
Ooh,
what I got.
8 damage. Can see its form now. Its head also like starting to melt with its body. And he's just like picking up with his arms all of the blood, trying to keep its form. It is barely standing at this point. But it is still huffing and puffing.
I got this.
Alright,
Okay.
I hide in the corner.
Alright, then. ISOL.
Yes. Bonus action, healing word.
Alright.
Here you go.
29. Sheesh.
You're back, Jade.
Jay's going through it today.
Yeah. It's not giving up, fighting for his body and soul. Literally.
Action. Sword whack. Boom.
Oh my god.
At least you have advantage.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, right. I have advantage. Let me roll again. No way.
No.
Holy shit.
No.
If
Oh.
you get the final hit, I'm gonna be so proud of you.
Oh my god. So that is 10 plus. Just roll another d10, just because it's a mess what's currently here. Just a single d10. So 14 damage. It is a non-magical weapon, unfortunately.
Oh, so
Yes.
sad.
So it is hard, but it's quite a lot of damage. You slice into it at the back of its kneecaps, and it goes.
Girl's going like, no, you're not getting down. Whack.
And it goes to one knee as it lunges. And I guess that ends your turn.
That's all I'm doing.
Okay, and then Jade, you can see it. It's on one knee.
Hit it. Do what you gotta do to hit it.
At 21 hits.
I'm using another second level smite.
Okay. Second level smite. 14 damage.
Alright.
Plus your smite.
Yep, it's
20.
Ooh, that's the power.
26.
Jade, how do you want to do this?
Oh man. So as Jay's doing this, she's clearly winded at this point. She's been put through the ringer. And she just screams out, "This is for my family. You can't destroy us." And I just go down and I hit it, and then I swipe and then completely knock off its head.
Yeah, and you can see as you swipe, its head gets cleaved off, and you can see almost like after images 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, hundreds of other axes of all your past ancestors also chop off its head at the same time, making like 1,000 cuts on its body in this one hit, dispersing the blood, splitting it all across the floor, covering it as it slowly soaks into the ground. And it bubbles for a moment before it lays still and is put to rest. And that is where we're gonna end today's session, which was quite the dramatic one.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Woo!
Oh man.
That was a close one.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That was the most back and forth we've ever had, I
What?
think.
In the world.
Man.
I kept my promise. I said I was gonna keep Jade alive. That was like my entire goal. Just keep Jade alive.
Yeah, you did.
So how many levels of exhaustion do I have?
And I will say, I usually don't like to do this, but it is due time. You'll level up,
Years.
Level up.
which means I have to change the overlay, which is already 2 levels too late. They're all level 12 now. But yeah, I
Level 12.
would say-
Oh, this is where the turning point is. I was talking with Matt about this, about which path I wanted to follow.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Big choice. Big for
This is-
Wizards too.
this is tough.
Oh my god, I know exactly what I'm doing.
heck yeah.
I already know.
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was a bit of a longer session. I apologize. Hit the 5-hour mark again.
It's okay. It's only
Uh,
like 1:35 in the
balanced the
morning for
fight.
me.
Yeah, you made a very balanced fight.
Yeah, which
You
I'm
got
like,
either way.
yeah, I was like, oh dang, this is kind of the way it uses all of its abilities. You use all of your abilities.
Oh,
It really came to the ringer. Good gameplay,
yeah.
good combat. The haste spell really came clutch,
oh my god.
and the healing,
Jade
holy
haste
shit,
The
was
50 like one
52 something like
wounds?
that. Yeah,
is so crazy.
yeah.
Level 12.
Yeah, it was intense.
So I will leave the viewers now off to see how Eric got his level up by tinkering. Finally having ease of mind,
Yeah, having some time off.
which gave him his mental rejuvenation. And yeah, and potentially next session might be their way to Undawn. We'll see, or maybe
Yeah.
they will take
We'll
the
see.
spend the entire day, the next 2 sessions just milking out in Dallas dollars, how you usually like to do. But yeah, with new power-ups, new levels, new abilities, that will go into the next stage of the adventure. But until then, we will see you guys. Do not forget to like and subscribe for these brave warriors who will stand this assault. It was a difficult enemy, to say the least. It was a tough.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Bye.